infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Top of the afternoon, baseball fans. A lovely 77-degree day on tap today from the Sanford Sports Complex to about a 20-mile-an-hour wind out of the south. Officially 16 at the Bismarck Airport, gusting out to 25 as we get set for WDA baseball today. The Minot High Magicians in town to take on the homestanding Bismarck Demons. Hi again, baseball fans. Todd Domrey's with you. It's our Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. The Magi, fresh off of a sweep in the capital city last Thursday at the hands of the Legacy Sabres, and the Bismarck Demons, boy, the hottest team in the WDA. Winners of 7 straight, and they have come out of the gates gangbusters right now. Head coach Scott Kinishitsky's club, 11-1 in the season, and 7-1 in WDA play. Minot 4-4 overall and 3-3 in WDA play. Let's jump right into the standings as you see those Demons right at the top of the heap, leading the way right now with Minot North, Legacy, and Dickinson all one game back in the loss column. And then Minot High checks in at 3-3. Century, St. Mary's, also a level 3-3. And then Mandan, Jamestown, and Williston. And the oddity in this whole thing is you look at spots 2 through 10 right now in the WDA standings, and that's teams with 2 losses and 3 losses. Or, 3 wins and 4 wins in the conference. So just 1 win separating spots 2 through 10 in WDA standings right now. Watford City checking in at that number 11 spot. Today's standings brought to you by the UPS store. You find them on South Broadway in Minot, the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. And so number 1, Bismarck High, squares off today against the number 5 team right now in the standings. That is Minot High. Should be a good pitching matchup today as you're going to get Noah Lofberg on the hill for the Bismarck Demons, and Cole Deaver will be out there first for Minot High. All right, fans, part of our Valvoline and Soil Change pregame show. We're going to jump right into our keys to the game today, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Make sure that furnace is ready for winter and that AC is ready for summer. Call Dylan today, 222-2155, your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. First off for Minot High, we mentioned that sweep at the hands of the Legacy Sabres a week ago. Minot could just muster the 1 run in that game. They scattered 10 hits, but just the 1 run to speak of. So, head coach Pete Stenberg is going to say, give me some runs, please, today, boys, and they'll try to do that against Noah Lofberg. And for the Bismarck Demons, we mentioned the streak and the start that they're on, and the mojo is flowing right now. The top of the order is getting on base in Radikowski and Drew Taylor. You got guys knocking runs in Gronberg and Randolph, and the pitching staff is doing its job. Boy, the Demons, a team that hadn't been in the state tournament since 2016, haven't had a top seed in the WDA. They've been the 8 and the 9 seed every year since 2017 when they were 5th. And so the Demons making up for some lean years in a hurry. They've got some mojo to start the season, and they want to keep it rolling today. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game today. All right, you see the lineups being introduced out on the field, and let's take a look at them. First off for Pete Stenberg and Minot High, as they'll go like this. Batting first and playing shortstop will be Tegan Schindler. In center field and batting in the 2-hole will be Remington Anderson. Drew Jordan will be playing second, batting third. Your catcher today is Oliver Deshaw. He'll hit cleanup. Designated hitter batting 5th is Owen Meyer. Gavin King will be playing third base and batting 6th. Owen Sundahl will be in right field and batting 7th. Grady Wepler will be playing first base and batting 8th. Peyton House playing left field and batting 9th. And pitching today is Cole Deaver for Minot High. And again, their head coach, Pete Stenberg, longtime Minot native, Minot High grad, and also used to be an assistant wrestling coach for the Magi. Pete does a great job with the Minot Magicians. And for Coach Kinishitsky and the Demons, they'll go like this. Shortstop will be Aiden Rakowski. Left fielder will be Drew Taylor, making the move from infield to outfield from a year ago. He'll be batting second. Garrett Randolph will be batting third and playing center field. Gage Gronberg, your first baseman, will bat cleanup. Brady Vogel, the catcher, will bat 5th. Tristan Scholes will be the third baseman and batting 6th. Kyle Schlobaum, your right fielder, will be batting 9th. Cooper Christensen, the designated hitter today, batting 8th. Brayton Schultz, the Second baseman will bat ninth, and Noah Lofberg will be on the hill today for Bismarck High. There's your lineups, the particulars, and in just a second we'll have our national anthem. But first we'll take a break today on the PSP Network. We'll come back and let you know about the guys on the hill today for the respective teams. We'll get these parties started from Northeast Bismarck today. It's our Valvoline and Snow Change pregame show. Find them online at VIOC.com. The Magi, the Demons, coming up after this break on the PSP Network.
Finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Back in our Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. Stay in your car for a 15-minute oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, let's jump right into the pitching matchup. Is on the hill today. You get a good look at him there. The southpaw, Noah Lofberg. Boy, he was a horse last year for Bismarck High. He was probably the best #2 pitcher. I'd say Tanner Grosclose and Tate Shaner were #1 and #2. Not far behind was Noah Lofberg, who threw a bunch of great innings last year as a sophomore, now entering his junior campaign. And he's off to a nice start pitching the baseball for the Bismarck Demons, and his numbers look like this. Lofberg now has pitched 10 innings. This will be his 4th appearance. Check that, 5th appearance of the season, his 4th start. 2-0 record, 3.5 earned run average. He's struck out 8. He's walked 12. Have to clean that up today. And he's given up 7 runs, 5 of them earned in the southpaw, Noah Lofberg. And again, he'll be facing the top 3 for Minot High: Tegan Schindler, Raymond Anderson, and Drew Jordan. Thank you once again to Valvoline and Snow Change for bringing you our pregame show today. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. And Tegan Schindler will step in for Minot High. Demons, of course, in the home white uniforms today. Minot High, the road maroons. And our first pitch today at 4:34 is a curveball, strike 1. Well, Coach Kinischitsky said, you know what, I saw Legacy throw Nate Heil and Cole Wicke against these Minot High magicians and shut them down. So he's thrown the southpaw out there immediately, and Lofberg goes to the hook, misses outside ball 1. It's an even 1-1 count. BNC Bank brings you that scoreboard today. Make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Arizona. You can find them online at bnc.bank as Lofberg misses outside. Schindler batting .250 on the season, 6 hits in 24 trips. And a fastball just outside. Lofberg has fell behind. 3 balls, 1 strike. The opening batter of the game. Again, 77 degrees today. Sanford Sports Complex in the artificial surface. And a 3-1 pitch. Tapped foul. And we'll do it again. Now, the only loss for the Demons on the season, the 9-8 loss, they suffered to Bismarck Century, a game that Century had 4 home runs on with the wind blowing out to left, kind of like it is today. And fouled back. Schindler fights off that outside fastball and a full count. Payoff pitch. We'll do it again. Full slate of WDA baseball today. And a ground ball, hard hit towards first. Gronberg gobbles that up, and Schindler's retired, 3 unassisted. Good hands there by the first bag man, Gage Gronberg. Again, that's defense around the infield for Bismarck. Third baseman Tristan Scholes. Shortstop Rakowski. And your second baseman is Brayton Scholes. And your first baseman, Gage Gronberg, left to right around the outfield. Drew Taylor, Garrett Randolph, and Kyle Schlobaum. Your battery, of course, Lofberg and Vogel. And a slow hit ball. It's going to be bobbled. Lofberg had to make a decision in a hurry as Remington Anderson tipped that one, just didn't play, and then he was hustling down the line. That's going to be an infield single as somebody would have had to make a miraculous play to get Remington Anderson. He's got a base hit. And it brings up a third lefty in succession here for the Magi is Drew Jordan. Lofberg will be out of the stretch for the first time today. And the pitch is outside. Vogel collects that in the right-handed batter's box. Drew Jordan leading the Magi in hitting, 409 average. He's got 9 hits and 22 trips. Holds that bat high and waggles it and swings and misses. Through the fastball from Lofberg as the outfield is playing pretty much straight away for the 3-stick Drew Jordan. Remington Anderson has a lead and a fly ball towards left field, and Drew Taylor is going to run out of real estate. He had a look down the line, but it sails out of play. And it's quickly Lofberg ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And they just about got him leaning over at first as Remington Anderson took 1 quick step towards second, then had to scuttle back to first. There you see him getting his lead. Well, I almost saw him. As Drew Jordan keeps alive as he foul tips it. Yeah, that's the one thing about you get used to the netting at ballparks like Mandan's Memorial. There's a hot shot up the middle, and that is through. Base knock into center field. Remington Anderson will turn the corner. A diving attempt there by Brayton Scholes, and it comes up empty as Drew Jordan slaps a solid single right up the gut, and Minot's got something going here in the first. Anderson to third. Drew Jordan keeps hitting with authority as he's well over 400 now, and it brings up Oliver DeShaw. Ollie would be leading the team, but he's only got 9 at-bats, so he doesn't quite qualify yet. Get a few more at-bats in there, and he'd be holding a .667 batting average as Lofberg comes up top. Drew Jordan goes down to second base, and he is safe. Slides in, and Minot High has got a couple on the corners. Or excuse me, a couple in the scoring position at second and third. Lofberg with 1 out here in the inning. DeShaw and then Owen Meyer as Lofberg misses outside. Deshaw leading the team with 3 doubles on the season, and again, that's .667 batting average. Brady Vogel snap throw down to third, and they got him. They just picked him off of third base. Brady Vogel with a strike. Remington Anderson retired 2-5, and that is the second out of the inning. You want to help your pitcher out, get out of a little mini jam here? Brady Vogel did exactly that. Now Lofberg loses his lid again, and he hits the outside corner, strike 1. He's still in the hole, 3 balls, 1 strike to the cleanup man, Oliver Deshaw. But now there's 2 down here in the top of the first. And the pitch. Swatted down the left field line, but that just curls foul. Taylor over there to get it, but it was in foul ground. That would have easily scored Drew Jordan from second base. Minot High, again, they came to the capital city last week on Thursday and mustered just 1 run in the doubleheader where they were swept by the Legacy Sabres. Magi looking to score early. Get Cole Deaver some runs to work with. Here's the payoff pitch. Curveball is away. And there'll be runners again at first and second. Lofberg has his first walk after Anderson and Drew Jordan had successive singles. And now it brings up Owen Meyer with a nice .389 batting average on the season. You're going to get a pinch runner over at first base. Brock Thompson will come on and run for Ollie Deshaw. Will be at the catcher's equipment on. As you got 2 outs here with 2 on in the top of the first. Lofberg looking to work out of a mini jam. And Meyer sends that one back into the backstop. That's been a matchup in the last 4 years between Minot and Bismarck High, where they've met 11 times in the last 4 years. Minot's got 10 wins. The Demons just a single win, and Minot's won 9 straight against the Demons. Lofberg is away. Short sleeves and shorts are the ticket today at the ballpark. Lofberg with the 1-1, and that is up. Yeah, and those 11 matchups in the last 4 years, none better than the WDA quarterfinals last year, where Carson Deaver outdueled Tanner Grosclose in a 1-0 win for the Magi in the opening round of the WDA tournament last year in Williston. Here's a 3-1, and that ball is hit hard. And that's going to find the gap. Minot High is on the board. Drew Jordan will score. The pinch runner, Brock Thompson, will score, and it is a triple for Owen Meyer. Give him 2 RBIs, and the Magi have struck first here at Starion Complex. Let's go right away to our Ryan Family Dealership replay. As you saw, Lofberg had to come in there. He was down in the count, and Thompson found the gap in left field, and Minot High gets an early triple and a couple RBIs. Meyer brings in 2, and now Gavin King steps in with Meyer still lurking at third base, and Minot High leading, and Lofberg goes to the off-speed pitch. Yeah, hey, all you got to do is put in your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game, runs please, and Minot High obliges in the top of the first with a couple. Lofberg just outside. And the pitch. Bouncing ball up the middle. Be a tough play for Schultz. He's got to hurry. Oh, nicely done. That was not the easy bounce. Braden Schultz got it and had to hustle it over to Gage Gronberg, and they retire hustling Gavin King 4-3 to end the inning. But not before Minot High gets a couple. And they score 2. They get 3 hits. They leave 1. And after a half inning, Minot High leads 2-0 in your BNC Bank scoreboard. We'll send you to break with this nice play here by Schultz to end the inning for the Demons.
I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts. And our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Getting set for the bottom of the first. Bismarck High sends up Aiden Rakowski, Drew Taylor, and Garrett Randolph. And they'll be squaring off against Cole Deaver. Deaver, the right-hander, will deliver, and his first pitch is inside. Deaver's making his second appearance of the season. 5 2/3 innings pitched, 1 win, no losses. Just comes low, ball 2. He's given up just 2 hits in those 5 2/3 innings, 1 run for a nice 1.24 earned run average to lead the Magi. He's walked 6 and struck out 4. If he's going to be successful today, he will have to get these 2 at the top for the Demons, and they have been menaces. Rakowski and Taylor have been doing some carnal damage for opponents thus far in the season as Deaver spikes that one way in the green of the turf. Rakowski batting .409 on the season. Leads the team in doubles and triples to get going, and he walks. And just like that, a man aboard. Kowski and Taylor. Their coach calls them animals. His coach gives the single now. Taylor looks at the wristband, and Drew Taylor stands in. Batting a smooth .475 is Drew Taylor on the season. And the pitch is low. Deaver is missing the command a little bit here. That's 5 pitches, 4 balls. Check that, 6 pitches and 5 balls now. Rakowski with the lead at first. And fastball in the bottom of the zone does not find the zone. Minot High around the infield has King at third, Schindler at short, Jordan at second, and Wepler at first. Taylor dances out of the way, and it catches the inside corner. Strike 1. Minot High around the outfield again. Peyton House in left, Remington Anderson in center, Owen Sundahl in right, and your battery again, Cole Deaver, And he's throwing today to Oliver Deshaw. And the pitch fouled away. And Deaver has bounced back nicely with a couple strikes thrown here. And now it's 2-2 count. Cole Deaver, the sophomore, younger brother of Carson Deaver, who we talked about earlier in the one-zip game that Minot High won as they ran it all the way to a WDA runner-up. That's nubbed out towards the pitcher. Deaver's just going to win the race to the bag. Had no play to kind of pivot and try to get Rakowski at second as the lead runner. He will advance 90 feet. Taylor retired, one unassisted for the first out of the inning. Brings up Garrett Randolph. .353 batting average in the season for Garrett. And Bismarck with a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the first. Minot High got the big 2-out, 2 RBI triple from Owen Meyer in the top of the first to stake them to a 2-0 lead on that BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High looking to answer. Garrett Randolph swings and misses. How about the story about Garrett Randolph when came right from taking an ACT test to hit a pinch hit home run, tie the game in the 7th inning earlier in a game against Century. Little slider is outside, and they'll toss it back down to second, and it launches into center field, and advancing to third is going to be Rakowski. Deshaw tried to cut him down at second base, then the ball skips away, and 90 feet earned there by Rakowski. So now, with just one down, anything in the outfield will score a run and cut this lead in half as Randolph, your 3-hitter with Gage Gronberg on deck. Deaver with the pitch, and that is up. Now you see a lead off a third there for Rakowski. And the pitch back by Deaver misses away. Three balls, one strike. And the pitch. Strike 2. Randolph has to get his wand back as he thought that was potentially inside. He was going to take his base on balls. Not so fast. Lofberg struggled through a 28-pitch inning in the top half of the first, and now 15 pitches for Deaver, but he comes back and strikes him out. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Deaver, with one down and a man on third, reared back and got the fastball by Garrett Randolph. Ryan Family Dealership brings you those replays. Find them online at driveryan.com. Gronberg in, takes a hack at a high inside fastball, and he fouls it straight back. Gage Gronberg, another kid off to a great start for Bismarck High. He's got 13 singles, 4 doubles, 15 knocked in, and he's batting .415 on the season. And he hits a hot shot in the left field. And that is down, and that is a base hit. And the Demons have got one back. Minot High got a big 2-out triple in the top of the first, and Gronberg answers with a nice RBI base knock with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Gronberg ready for the fastball, and he deposits it into left field. Rakowski comes around to score, and it's now 2-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And standing in is Brady Vogel. Vogel catching today, and if things go according to plan, he will be on the hill in Game 2. Vogel batting .222 on the season, and he fouls it back. Vogel 8 hits in 36 trips. And the one thing that Brady's looking to cut down on is 36 at-bats, and he's struck out 17 times. So just trying to get that ball in play a little bit more for head coach Kinashitsky. And he takes strike 3. He is down on strikes, and Minot High ends the first. They strike out, and we will go to break. 1 inning in the books. Vogel down as Deaver strikes out a couple, but Bismarck High gets a run back. They get 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave 1. And 2-1, Minot High leads after 1 inning complete. Your BNC Bank scoreboard, here's that final strikeout for Cole Deaver.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
.77-degree day and runs on the scoreboard here for both teams after 1 inning. Minot High leads 2-1 on that BNC Bank scoreboard. Hey fans, Minot State brings you today's game. Best way to predict your future is to create it. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. I mentioned our scoreboard sponsor, as always, BNC National Bank. Your life's busy and they make managing money easy. You can visit them online at bnc.bank. And we mentioned that Ryan Family Dealership replay. 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. As we head to the top of the second, Noah Lofberg out there with 28 pitches thrown in the first inning and a hot shot toward short. Gobbled up there by Rakowski. Strong throw across the diamond. And 1 pitch, 1 out. Owen Sundahl retired on the ground ball, 2 short. Rakowski gobbles it up, tosses it over, and 6-3 on the out. And brings up Grady Wepler. 1 down here in the top of the second. Wind is let up a little bit, but it's still blowing out towards the left field corner. Lofberg comes in low with the off-speed pitch. Grady Wepler, just his 11th at-bat of the season. He's got 1 hit in those 10 at-bats. Looking to get that stick rolling here as he batting 8th for Minot High. Got Peyton House on deck. And the pitch. Steve, right 2. And now the 1-2. Lofberg just missed the outside corner. Well, it's one thing Minot will throw at you is a lot of lefty sticks. Schindler, Anderson, Jordan, DeShaw, Meyer, Sundahl. As that ball is popped up near the Demon bench, and nice play. Corralling it right over in front of the bench there for Bismarck High, their third baseman, Tristan Scholes. And now there's quickly 2 down. Wepler retired and the foul out to the third baseman. Brings up Peyton House. Another lefty, Wepler and House. No shortages of left-handed sticks in that Minot High lineup. Lofberg deals inside. We mentioned the innings, the pitches in the first inning. Lofberg with 28. Cole Deaver has 21 pitches. Another foul ball or fly ball near the third baseline, and Scholes has another one. And that is a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Demons. Lofberg sets him down in order with under 10 pitches in that second stanza. No runs, no hits, nobody left. It's a snapper mow 'em down inning for the Demons in the top of the second. 1.5 complete from the Starion Complex in Bismarck. Score remains 2-1. Minot High on top of Bismarck. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Tristan Schultz leading out the bottom of the second for Bismarck High. Facing Cole Deaver out there for his second inning of work. Deaver will be facing Schultz, Schlobaum, and Christensen. That's 6, 7, and 8 in that Demon lineup in the home half of the second. Deaver, as mentioned, with those 21 pitches in the first inning, he got a 1-1 count here as Schultz takes down low. Now, these two teams in the WDA preseason coaches poll didn't get a lot of love. Is Minot High picked number 6 and Bismarck High picked number 7 by the coaches. As Deaver delivers, and that is low again. And now he's down 3 balls, 1 strike. Tristan Schultz batting .316, and a 3-1 pitch is away. Ball 4, so just like the Demons did in the top of the bottom of the first, they start the inning with a leadoff walk. Schultz will be a threat to steal. He's over there at first base. And it's going to bring up Kyle Schlobaum. And the pitch is taken, ball 1. Schlobaum, not a ton of at-bats, just got 10 at-bats on the season, 2 hits, batting a smooth 200. And that one will skip away. All the way to the backstop it goes. Well, big turn out there at second base by Schultz. DeShaw just kind of casually back there to get it. And the wild pitch will move up Schultz 90 feet. Demons quickly with a runner in scoring position. Bismarck High has been a team that they've been putting up numbers in bunches. 10.1 runs per game for Bismarck High. Minot counters with 4.5 runs a game. And the pitch is away. And the fewest runs the Demons have had all year has been 5. It was a game against St. Mary's back on March 30th. So you talk about having a hit parade going and a fight at the bat rack in the month of April. Bismarck High has been doing exactly that. And the pitch is up, and that is a 4-pitch walk. Schlobaum has the second walk of the inning, and it brings up Cooper Christensen. Cooper Christensen leading the team now. He's batted 20 times with a .500 batting average. Cooper Christensen leading the squad in that category. And he's been just absolutely on fire here for the Demons in those 20 at-bats. Got 10 hits. And you get a meeting at the mound. And meeting at the mound today brought to you by ServPro. ServPro's got 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. I'll take a quick talk there to Cole Deaver, the sophomore, who's just walked back-to-back batters. And Bismarck High will bring up their leading hitter, Cooper Christensen, looking to turn this around here in the bottom half of the second. The wind's still blowing out a little bit to left field. You can see that flag out in left field. Just kind of, it's not as stiff as it was earlier, but still blowing out to left. And the pitch bounces. They're going to toss that down to second, and Schindler wasn't quite on the bag. DeShaw trying to throw it behind Tristan Schultz, who was dancing out there with that secondary lead. Nobody out here at the top of the second. Bottom of the second, I beg your pardon, as the Demons threatening to take the lead back, and Deaver's having a hard time pumping strikes in right now. He's walked a couple batters and now fallen behind. 2 balls, no strikes to Christensen. And the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Well, Deaver's had good stuff when he's been able to get the ball into the strike zone. He's already got 3 walks through an inning plus. And the pitch, low and away. Falling behind as Deaver, again, 3 balls, 1 strike. And the other thing this does is, boy, your fielders are looking to get you a double play or make a play. Start getting stagnant. Get on your heels. Your pitcher's not throwing strikes. Here's the 3-1. Fouled away. Over top of the Minot dugout in the right field line. Minot High, 2 straight state tournament appearances, 2024 and 25, and the Demons, as mentioned, haven't been to the state A. There's a hot shot towards short. That's off of Schindler, and that's going to bound into left field, and that's going to bring around Tristan Schultz. The Demons have tied it up here in the bottom of the second. Christensen with a hard hit ball, and we'll await the official verdict. A tough play as we'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Three-two pitch, and Christensen hit it hard towards short, and it got into the body of Tegan Schindler. Now the Demons look to square around and bunt. That is a fair ball. They're going to throw it down to first. Nice play by DeShaw. They retire Brayton Schultz. 2-3 on the putout. Schlomam at third was stuck there. And officially they did rule the Christensen ball towards shortstop as a hit. And so that is an RBI for Cooper Christensen, and he just continues to rake the baseball and lace it around the field. Tied at 2, and Minot High brings the infield in. Back up to the top of the order here in the second inning. Rakowski, your shortstop, had a walk and a run scored in the top of the first. Facing Deaver now with runners on second and third. And the pitch is drilled into left field, and that is, just foul. Just foul down the left field line. Rakowski looking for extra bases. That is something he's done with regularity as well. Got 18 hits, and amongst those 18 hits, he's got 7 doubles and 2 triples to pace Bismarck High in extra base hits. And he just about delivered one there again with the infield in here with 1 out and a fly ball right on top of DeShaw, and he's got it. Rakowski hit it straight up in the air. It's not the easiest ball to come up with as a catcher, but DeShaw did a nice job, number one, finding it and number 2 fielding it, and that is 2 down. Devers come back here and gotten Schultz on a ground out to the catcher, and now a fly ball to the catcher, and it brings up Drew Taylor. Going to be one more guy that's hot as a pistol right now that you got to get past with a couple runners on if you're Minot High. Taylor just bounces it back to the mound. Devers going to have to hustle, and he got him. Yeah, you get a couple folks questioning it. We'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay in just a second. Taylor retired 1-3. Deaver had to hop off the mound on a swinging bunt, and that is now 3 down here in the bottom of the second. Minot High gives up a run, however. The Demons get one more, and we're tied. 1 run on 1 hit, and the Demons leave 2. We've completed 2, and now a new score from the Sanford Complex. It's 2-2. And let's send you to break with that close play here on your Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Now the shortstop Tegan Schindler leading off for Minot High. As we start the top of the 3rd inning, tied at 2 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Schindler grounded out to the first baseman Gronberg in his first trip. Lofberg with a 1-1 count misses down. I took a good close look at that Ryan Family Dealership replay as we sent you to break. That was a close bang-bang play as Schindler swings and misses. Comes up empty. Advance today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, the best pizza on the planet, largest laser tag playground in the region. Been doing it for 25 years in the Magic City. Try their Blue Buffalo with a plain cheese. You can call them now at 701-852-1700, and they deliver. And that is Planet Pizza. Here's the 2-2, and that is smashed into center field. A solid knock for Tegan Schindler to start the affair here in the top of the 3rd. Well, that's the thing so far. This is the 5th half inning that we've played, and we've had the leadoff man now on 3 times out of those 5 half innings. And guess what? They came around to score, the 2 of them. We'll see if Schindler does the same. Brings up Remington Anderson. Remington singled in the first and then was picked off. Brady Vogel cut him down at third base in the first inning. Schindler with the lead at first, and Lofberg has him picked off. They throw it down to second. Rakowski puts the tag on him, and he is out. Tegan Schindler retired 1-3-6, and he's the first out of the inning. I don't know if I got this very well in the Ryan Family Dealership replay. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, there was the throw to the first baseman Gronberg, and he had the nice relay to second. Rakowski put the tag on him. Coach Stenberg is talking to the umpiring crew. I wonder if he is maybe thinking that was ever so close to potential balk there by Lofberg, but it's going to be 2 Minot runners picked off here in the first 2 innings and change. And that ball is smoked to center field. On his horse and not being able to get it is going to be the center fielder, Garrett Randolph. And Remington Anderson is going to wheel and dig for third. Here's the throw, and he's in there. But that pickoff now. Remington Anderson just ripped a triple into center field. And he's all the way around to the third bag. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. You talk about a ball that was absolutely tattooed. Watch this one by Anderson. That was squared up. Talk about putting the barrel to the baseball. Anderson triples, and now it brings up Drew Jordan. Curveball also hit hard to center field. This time Randolph was playing deeper, and Minot High is going to get the lead right back as Drew Jordan just popped a fly out to center field, give him a sacrifice and an RBI. Remington Anderson just kind of casually cruises in, and Minot High is taking the lead 3-2. Here's a replay. Drew Jordan hit it solidly to deep center, just short of the warning track, but that is well far enough to get in Remington Anderson. And DeShaw floats one towards left field. Drew Taylor has a beat on it, and 2 quick flyouts to left and to center. And that concludes the top of the third. Minot High takes the lead back, however. They get 1 run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. And check that, they leave none as Minot High takes the lead right back. 3-2 Magi after 2.5 complete. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
A fender bender, a big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western, all under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Cole Deaver out there to work the bottom of the third. Garrett Randolph climbs into the batter's box to lead off for the Demons. It'll be Randolph, Gronberg, and Vogel. 3-2, Minot High has the lead. They scored 2 runs in the top of the first and another one to take the lead here in the top of the third. And as Randolph takes strike 1. Garrett struck out in the first inning. He thought he had drawn a walk. And then he was erased by Deaver on a high fastball. And the pitch, curveball, swing and a miss. Randolph betting .353 on the season. 12 hits and 34 at-bats coming into the contest today. And Deaver bounces that one in front of Ollie DeShaw. Hey fans, Farstead Oil brings you today's game. You can check out their wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF products. Serving North Dakota, Montana, Western Minnesota since 1938. That's Farstead Oil. As Randolph will whistle that one, but it's a long foul. Garrett Randolph's got the only home run for the Bismarck Demons on the season. We mentioned that big fly against the Century Patriots. And he takes low. got one in the jet stream, tied the game in the 7th inning against the Demon, or as the Demons tied it against Century. As Randolph hits that one hard, but foul again. Bidding for extra bases here to lead off the bottom of the 3rd. Bismarck High has got 1 run in the 1st and 1 in the 2nd. Again, a team in Bismarck that averages 10.1 runs a game. Just give up 4.1 runs. Minot scores 4.5 and gives up 6. And the pitch. Demons have a leadoff man. Randolph draws the walk. Bismarck High with the #1 batting average in the WDA. 346. Century at 306, Dickinson at 304 behind them, but the Demons leading the league in batting average right now, and it brings up Gage Gronberg. Randolph a threat to steal at first. Deaver the check on him. Gronberg will take a look, and Randolph has easily stole second base. That's one thing about the Demons. They will be aggressive on the base pass. Happy to play the small ball game as Gronberg squared around to fake a bunt there, but all he was doing is get something in the eyes of Wally DeShaw that he had to think about, and Randolph easily steals second. Of course, Randolph also wide receiver D-back on the Mark Gibson Demon football team. Had a couple catches on the season from his wideout position and 25 tackles from his DB position. Demons got all the way into the state football playoffs. As Gronberg back up to bat, he had an RBI single in the 1st. Got another man in scoring position, and he rips one towards short, and that is down. And here comes a runner around third base, and he will score easily. Rakowski has been plated by Gronberg. 2 RBI singles for Gronberg in the contest, and back tied again. We are 3-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. A Ryan Family Dealership replay. Gronberg got the pitch from Deaver and barely got it by Schultz, the shortstop. He leaped, couldn't come up with it. Rakowski comes wheeling around to score, and we're tied at 3. Brings up Brady Vogel, a strikeout victim in the 1st. Gronberg at first. And a fly ball. Is the wind going to hold that up? DeShaw comes back to take a look. Oh, what a play. Ollie DeShaw snagged it. Looked like just for a second he was going to overrun it. He reaches back and grabs it. Let's see if we got a Ryan Family Dealership replay this one. Hopefully, as you see DeShaw coming back, and he grabs it. Okay, let's do it again. We'll take off the replay bug. How about this? Roll that baby through again. You'll get to see a little bit better here as good recognition by DeShaw. Comes back to the fence and leans back and grabs it. Nice play. Yeah, Ryan Family Dealership brings you those replays. You can find them online at driveryan.com. Demons have Tristan Schultz, their third baseman, batting. He walked and scored in the 2nd. Demons have gotten 2 RBI singles from Gronberg in the contest, and they've tied it up at 3. Hot shot back up the middle off the glove of Deaver. He slides, grabs it, and throws out his man. That was another nifty play. The Magi throwing some leather here. Schultz is retired 1-3, and another Ryan Family Dealership replay coming your way. Watch this one. Hot shot off the glove of Deaver, stuck with it, and the slide and the scoop. Well done. Gronberg advances to second and brings up Kyle Schlobaum. Kyle walked in the 2nd inning. Cooper Christensen waiting on deck for the Demons. Here in the bottom of the 3rd, the Demons have plated 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, and 1 in the 3rd, and they're looking for more here. As Deaver misses low and away. He's fallen behind Schlobaum. 2 balls, no strikes. Mentioned Kyle, 2 for 10 in the season. And Deaver from the belt. The runner on second. Misses up. Ball 3. Schlobaum also a football player for Coach Gibson. And the pitch. And that is a solid knock into right field. Gronberg got a jump. There's going to be a play at the plate. No, they're going to hold him up. Schlobaum with a rip to right field is on at first. They hold up Gronberg at third. And the Demons will bring up Cooper Christensen now with a couple down. Slapped into right field. Nice job of hitting there by Schlobaum. And he saw Gronberg. A little bit of a jump there, but he might have been a dead duck if he'd have tried to come home. Schlobaum with the base knock. Demons with runners at the corners, and Cooper Christensen an RBI single in his first trip. And Christensen will ask for time. Cooper came in batting .500, 10 for 20, and he's better than that already. He's now 11 for 21 after that base hit in the second inning. Demons are aggressive. Let's see what they do with Schlobaum at first. And the pitch. Breaking ball is in. Strike one. Christensen with Brayton Schultz on deck. Demons looking to turn it around the top of the order. Rakowski and Taylor waiting in the wings. Two down here in the bottom of the third. And another slap to right field, and that is another hit. An RBI single for Christensen. He's done it again. Gronberg with a couple base hits for RBIs. Christensen now with a couple base hits for RBIs. Gronberg will score, and the Demons now have a lead. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Just like the approach here for the Demons. Pitches are away. Stroke them away. Christensen does exactly that as the Demons now take the lead. And you get another meeting at the mound. I wonder if this might be the day here for Cole Deaver, and indeed it is. Yeah, there's the meeting at the mound for the Magi. Cole Deaver's day is done, and we're going to welcome a new man to the mound for the Magi today. We'll tell you about him when we come back. He's got a break in the action. Minot will be bringing in Carter Bush, the freshman, in relief today. Bismarck leads 4-3, 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Pitching change today brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. They're bringing this time out. Founded in 1910, serving rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Close the book on Cole Deaver and tell you about Carter Bush when we come back. Demons lead by 1 here on the PSP Network.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServPro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Let's tell you about Carter Bush here as he's making another appearance for Minot High. The freshman will be making his third appearance. He's pitched 3 1/3 innings, given up 3 hits, just 1 run that was earned. He struck out 4 and walked nobody. He's got a nice 2.1 earned run average. The 9th grader Carter Bush in there to spell Cole Deaver, who pitches 2 2/3 today. We can't close the book on him quite yet, as he has still got responsibility for those runners at first and second here, as the Demons will bring Brayton Schultz into the batter's box. And now it's up to the freshman, Carter Bush, to see if he can get out of this jam here in the third. And the pitch. Pounded into the turf and fouled down the third base line. Hey fans, Val Cyclery brings you today's game. Owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. Full-line e-bikes, sharpening center for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more. And also a fitness center as well at Val's Cyclery. Demons have a lead as Bush misses away. 4-3. Bismarck's got 1 run in the first, 1 run in the second, now 2 here in the third. 2 down still in the third, 2 runners on for Bismarck. We're going to turn their order over to Rakowski at the top. And the 1-1 from Bush. Good stop there by Deshaw. Curveball was low and away. There's those 2 runners on. Now we talked about that flag. It is ever so slightly just kind of easing off as the time elapses here. And the pitch. Low and away. Minot had 1-3 straight up until that sweep last Thursday at Legacy where they mustered 10 hits but just got a single run across. Ground ball up the middle. Schindler has to go a long way and it's off his glove. He's going to throw it back to third. And Brayton Schultz has just loaded him up. Schlobaum to third, Christensen to second, Schultz to first. I'm going to check and wait and see what the ruling is here. It's going to be an infield hit. Schindler was playing in the hole, had a long way to go, and now this is danger time here. Aiden Rakowski with the bags full. And the pitch. Strike 1. Rakowski's 0 for 1 today. Walked and scored in the first and flew out to the catcher. He's 18 for 45 on the season, right at 400. And the pitch. Just low. Ball 1. Rakowski looking to do some damage here with the bags packed and 2 down. Carter Bush looking to get out of the jam. And the 1-1. Right-hander to right-hander. Bounces. Good stop by Deshaw. Schlobaum with that secondary lead coming down the bag line at third. Krauski leading the team in at-bats, base hits, doubles, triples, RBIs, and runs. So plays for the Governors in the summer, and a pitch. Strike 2. Krauski takes that one on the inside half, and now the count is even at 2-2. Yeah, Aiden didn't know how much he was going to get to play baseball as he got hurt late in the football season. Sprained his AC joint on his throwing shoulder, so he has come back full strength, however. And now here's the 2-2 with the bags packed, and Rakowski slams 1-2 left field, and that is going to be down. Minot High couldn't come up with it. Peyton House had a chance, but that's going to be a bags-clearing triple. Check that, a bags-clearing double. Schlobaum scores, Christensen scores, Schultz scores all the way from first. Rakowski has knocked in 3 with a bags-clearing double. 2-2 pitch, and Rakowski drilled it to left. I thought House had a beat on it, but it got past him, and then it was a merry-go-round. Bismarck High has put up a 7 spot here. And now it brings up Drew Taylor as the Demons have batted around here in the third. A pitch from Bush. Another one drilled to left with the wind blowing out. This time House has it. but not before Bismarck does some damage. Drew Taylor flies out to left, and the Demons have put up a 5 spot. Bismarck scores 5, and they get 5 hits, and they leave just a single run and a new score as we've completed 3 from the Sanford Complex in Bismarck today. It's Bismarck High 7, Minot High 3. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Noah Lofberg out to start the top of the 4th. Minot High sends up Owen Meyer. The big hit of the game for Minot did Meyer. 2 RBI triple in the first inning. It's his second at bat from his DH position. And a ground ball up the middle. Rakowski submarines it to first, and by a half a step, they get the hustling Owen Meyer. He's retired 6-3. I said this the other night, but if your team just puts up a 5 spot and you can come in now and just close the door if you're Noah Lofberg, yeah, that's how you turn innings into big innings. And Lofberg ahead of Gavin King. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. Oh, slider stays down at the shoe tops of Gavin King. And the pitch. Outside, ball 2. King batting 167 on the season, looking to get that bat going. Also a talented swimmer for the Magi. Swing and a miss. As Brady Vogel chucks that one, then Rakowski has to gobble it up as Lofberg lost the lid again. He's working here with a 4-run lead now in the top of the 4th. Fastball outside. I got to play a little catcher a little bit in high school a little bit in Legion baseball. It was a foul tip. And Brady Vogel's going to do something that I always had a conversation with my coach and I really wanted to do. If I was going to pitch during the day, I'd rather pitch the first game and maybe catch the second game. But catching the first game and then coming out and pitching the second game was something that I never really liked to do. Is there's a solid knock into right field. Gavin King has found the turf here. A solid base hit to right field, and get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Well, 3-2 pitch, fastball, and King was ready for it. Smacked it into right field. In front of the Demons, Kyle Schlobaum, and Minot High's got a man on with 1 down. Brings up Owen Sundahl. Pitch is way inside for Lofberg. Demons with 1 run in the first and the second, and then the 5 spot in the third. Lofberg, ooh, he almost had him again. Leaning off the base there was Gavin King. Coach Stenberg is out there voicing his displeasure about the pickoff move for Lofberg. Yeah, if they're going to let you do it, man, keep going back to the well. He's already picked off one guy today as misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Sundahl, who grounded out to short his first time up. Sundahl batting 190 on the season. Hot shot towards short, and it's passed. No, it didn't get past it. Hit into the glove there of Aiden Rakowski, and everybody's safe. Sundahl hit it hard into the hole. And we'll take a look at the score board here. There have been a few of these today that we've had to just kind of wait and see what's the official ruling going to be. And the official ruling is that is an E6. Sundahl reaches on the air. Still 2 on and 1 down. Fouled straight back by Grady Wepler, who fouled out to the third baseman Tristan Scholes in the second inning. Grady looking to knock in 1, maybe 2 runs here. Looking for his first RBI of the season, and he takes it outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Minot back-to-back trips to the State A baseball tournament. Bismarck looking to get back there for the first time since 2016 as Lofberg misses inside. Yeah, the old hat has been a problem. And he lost him again. There's the other thing about it is it's distracting. I mean, umpire's probably looking around, looking at that thing, and have to strap that baby on a little bit tighter as he walks the number 8 man Wepler. I remember Tate Shaner a couple years ago had the same thing where he had that hat on real loose, and he eventually got that figured out. As now Tate's his talents up at Minot State University, and you get a mound visit here for the Bismarck Demons. They're going to look at the conference on the mound. Today, the mound visit brought to you by Bones Barbecue Sauce, true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. Premium barbecue sauce, perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. You can find it at your local grocery store, Cashwise Marketplace, and Family Fare. Look at the number of talented kids that both these teams lost. Grady Swanson, Tanner Grosclose, the all-WDA All-State kids at Minot State. Connor Harbison out of University of Mary playing football. Tate Shaner, all-WDA All-State, is at Minot State. Led the team in innings pitched, wins, earned run average, and Ks a season ago. After the meeting at the mound, Lofberg misses up. Turning into a big moment here as Minot's got Peyton House at the dish. He flew out to the third baseman his first trip. And the pitch. Strike 1. Minot can get right back in the game. Still a lot of hacks left for the Magi. They're down 4 only here in the 4th inning. And it's flipped straight back by House. Peyton House, the senior. Getting his first real trip around varsity for a senior-laden club last year for Minot High. A couple of first-team All-Staters in Kellen Burke and Carson Deaver. His House smokes it off the first baseman's glove, Gage Gronberg. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And hustling to second is going to be House, and that's going to be a couple RBIs knocked in for Peyton House. King scores. Sundahl scores. The Magi now have runners at second and third. And I didn't catch the replay. How did I not do that? That's operator error. As now you're going to have a pitching change. Pitching change today brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Are founded in 1910, serving rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. As you're going to have a new man out there on the hill for the Bismarck Demons. We'll close the book on Noah Lofberg. And you're going to have Tristan Schultz out on the hill next for the Bismarck Demons. You get a look at him, and we break. Minot High still got a couple guys on second and third with just one down here in the fourth, looking to tie it up as Bismarck put a 5 spot on them in the bottom of the third. Minot answers right back here with 2 more in the top of the fourth, I beg your pardon. Pitching change here at the ballpark. 7-5. Bismarck leads by a couple on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Tristan Schultz out on the hill. He'll be making his 5th appearance of the season. He's pitched 6 innings. Got 1 save for the Demons, given up 14 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned. He's walked 1 and struck out 6. He looks to come in here and put a fire out in the top of the 4th. And he comes with a curveball that stays up. Minot High has turned the order over to Tegan Schindler, who singled in the 3rd. He's 1 for 2 today. Magi with runners at 2nd and 3rd. And Schindler rakes at that one and fouls it straight back. Schindler, the senior back with the most experience for Minot High from a season ago. Leadoff man, also football guy, rushing and receiving the football last year for the Magi. He was looking to tie this baby up with a base knock. Schultz misses, makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Vogel with the snap throw down to 3rd. Grady Wepler is back safely. And now it's a 2-2 count. And the pitch. Curveball, tightly spinning. Might have been a slider there, but it misses outside. Schindler now with a full count. First base is open as Schindler fouls it back. Got Remington Anderson, who's 2 for 2 today. Base hit in the 1st, triple in the 3rd. He's lurking on deck for the Magi. Lofberg still responsible for those 2 runners out there as Schindler deposits 1 into right field. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. The other runner will be held up as the Magi have cut this to a 1-run game. Schindler with 2 hits in succession. His last 2 trips give him an RBI this time. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay as Minot High's Grady Wepler comes around to score. Schultz laid a fastball in there, sent into right field, and the run comes in. Peyton House goes to 3rd. Schindler now at first. Runners at the corner as Vogel comes out and gives some singles to his defensive team as Remington Anderson will stand in. Remington batting .348 coming in. Had 8 hits, all singles. He changed that in the 3rd inning as he's 2 for 2. He had a triple in the third. And the pitch. Anderson right on that one, but he fouls it back. Well, it's going to take some runs to win this one. Both teams swinging the bats pretty well. A day where the wind blown out to left. Schultz has a look at Schindler, and he comes high. Now Bismarck won a doubleheader yesterday at Jamestown. Got great pitching performances from Gage Gronberg and Aiden Rakowski in that doubleheader win at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. And now the 1-1 is away. Runner will go to second. They'll throw down, and they cut him down. Schindler is thrown out. How about that rocket? Brady Vogel has just thrown out Tegan Schindler 2-4, and that's the second out of the inning. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Watch this coming out of the crouch. Vogel just snaps that baby down to second, snap tag down. That's going to be 2-6, I beg your pardon. As the second out of the inning, Schindler, second time today that was picked off once, and now he's thrown out at second. Demons looking to keep that one-run lead. Remington Anderson looking to tie it up. Ball does not get away far enough, as that's a 3-ball, 1-strike walk. Ball 4 to Anderson. And it brings up Drew Jordan. Base hit, stolen base, and a run scored in the first inning, and a sac fly in the third. He's 1 for 1. Jordan batting over 400 now to lead the Magi. And now you got Remington Anderson, a threat to steal at first. I wonder if they'll try to steal, though. They're thrown out a couple different times here. As I'll make sure you get your leading hitter a chance to swing away here as Jordan takes strike one. 7-6 here in the bottom of the, check that, the top of the fourth. Bouncing ball up the line. Schultz flips it to first. Got him. Close play at first as Lofberg is now playing first. Gronberg went over to third as part of that change. And they barely got a hustling Drew Jordan. And that will do it here as Jordan is retired 1-3 to end the top of the fourth. But Minot High strikes. They come up with 3 runs. The Magi get 3 hits, and they leave a couple. And a new score after 4.5 completes. Check that, 3.5 complete. It is now Bismarck 7, Minot High 6. Here's that close play at first as we send you to break.
Reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Now, other games we're tracking today is it's a triple header today on the PSP network. You got Legacy at Minot North also on the network. You got Watford City at Dickinson also on the network. Williston at Century. And Mandan at St. Mary's. West Fargo at Jamestown. A full slate across the WDA, including a triple header today on the PSP network. All right, we have a one-run ball game here in the bottom of the fourth. Bismarck on your BNC Bank scoreboard leads 7-6. And they bring up Garrett Randolph. Garrett struck out and walked today. Also had a stolen base and scored in that 5-run third inning when the Demons batted around one frame ago. Demons will have Randolph, Gronberg, and Vogel up. And the pitch. As Bush misses just outside. He wanted that one. As Carter Bush, the freshman, out there to pitch a second inning. He's had some nice relief efforts coming in. Some long relief, intermediate relief. And he just about hit Garrett Randolph. Six runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Minot today. 7 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Demons today. And the pitch is nubbed down the left field line. That'll be foul. Randolph now will have a 2-2 count. We can close the book on a couple pitchers today now. Noah Lofberg pitches 3 1/3 innings, gives up 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 of those earned. Walked 2 and didn't strike out anybody. Here's the 2-2. Steve, right 3. Carter Bush drops in the hook, and Randolph is down on strikes for the second time today. Brings up Gage Gronberg. Can also close the book on Cole Deaver today. Pitches 2 2/3, gives up 5 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, walks 4 and strikes out 2. Gronberg with a 2-for-2 day, and he rips one to left field. And that ball is up, and that ball is gone. Goodbye, home run. Gronberg got one in the jet stream, and he propels one out of the yard on a 3-for-3 day. How about that? Big fly. Gronberg lofts one to left. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. The pitch from Deaver, Gronberg hit it hard, and there it went. Gone. Second home run of the season for the Bismarck Demons. Gronberg had a couple early home runs last year. There was a kid also that led the team in wins and earned run average a couple of years ago. Batting over 400, and that average is climbing now for Gronberg as he got into one there. And he's got a 3-for-3 day going with 3 RBIs. A couple runs scored. As the Demons add on one here in the bottom of the fourth. And the pitch from Bush. Vogel taps that at the plate, and it is foul. Kind of had a feeling somebody might yard one today. You barrel one up towards left with the wind aiding it. You can get one out of the yard in a hurry. Here's the 1-1 to Vogel. Takes that up and in. Brady's a kid that led the team in home runs, walks, and hits a couple years ago, but slumped a little bit last year and is batting .233 again this year. I played a little football as well for the Demons, but broke his thumb during the football season, so missed some time. He's back from that, and he's facing a 2-2 count curveball, and he hung tough there. Vogel spoils that at the dish. Also played a little baseball this summer, did Vogel, for the Bismarck Senators. And if things go according to plan, he could be on the hill here in Game 2 for the Demons. Fastball, strike 3. Bush gets him looking, and there are 2 down now. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Got that one on the outside corner. And brings up Tristan Schultz. Schultz started the game at third base, and now he is on the bump. And the Demons lead 8-6. Courtesy of the big fly here in the bottom of the 4th for Gage Gronberg. His older sister Logan would like that one. She hit a couple home runs as the 2-time Gatorade Softball Player of the Year in North Dakota. And that one swatted foul there by Schultz. Tristan with an 0 for 1 day, walked and scored in the 2nd and grounded out to the pitcher in the 3rd. Here's the 0-2. That one's just a little bit outside. Bush had gotten that call a couple times. But that one was just about in the left-handed batter's box. And the pitch. Curveball. Just about hit him. No, I think it might have clipped his. I couldn't tell if it hit the DeShaw's glove or if it hit the bat for Schultz. Regardless, it would have been a foul ball. As it's a 2-2. Inside out down the right field line, and that is going to drop into Never Never Land. Schultz going to hustle to second, and he's got a double. Knocked one down the right field line. Tristan Schultz, also a great soccer player for the Demons. And get your Ryan Family Dealership replay this one. Watch this. It's called hitting them where they ain't right here. Inside pitch, and nobody able to get over there for the Magi. You couldn't get Sundal in quick enough. You couldn't get Wepler out fast enough. And it's a double for Schultz. Brings up Kyle Schlobaum, who's got a 1 for 1 day going and a run scored. Demons looking to add on to this 2-run lead here with 2 outs in the 4th. Strike 1. That one paints the black on the outside corner. Kyle Schlobaum also did some damage on the mound earlier this season. He threw a no-hitter against Watford City earlier in the high school campaign. And the 0-1. Skips in down low. Good pick there by Ollie DeShaw. And the pitch. And it gets away. And it's going to go far enough for Schultz to advance to third. 2 down here in the 4th. Bismarck looking to attack on another one as Schultz advances 90 feet. Schlobaum with a 1 for 1 day and a 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball stays outside. Now it's 3-1. Boy, this has been a kind of a grinder kind of a game. There's just been one quick inning the entire contest. Other than that, pitchers have been laboring through these at-bats. Strike 2. Runner on third, full count with 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. And the pitch to Schlobaum is outside. Kyle has drawn his 2nd walk today. And it brings up Cooper Christensen. They haven't gotten Cooper out today. Came in batting .500, and he's 2 for 2. He's got 2 RBIs and a run scored today. Bismarck High with runners at the corners. with 2 down here against Carter Bush in the bottom of the 4th. Fastball is up high. It's been Gronberg with a 3-for-3 day, pacing the Demons with 3 RBIs, and Cooper Christensen looking to match that. He's 2-for-2 with a couple RBIs. Got a chance here with runners at the corners, and he is ahead in the count. Bush misses outside. And the pitch. Fly ball towards right field. Sundahl is in, and he has it. And that'll do it here in the 4th. Christensen retired for the first time today. The Demons get one more on the big fly from Gronberg. The Demons get 2 hits, and they leave a couple, and we got a new score as we've completed 4 innings from the Sanford Complex today. It's Bismarck 8, Minot 6. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Tristan Schultz to work out there in the top of the 5th. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network today. Todd Darmy is with you from the Sanford Complex in Northeast Bismarck. I like to promote local athletes here on the network. Schultz will be out there for his 2nd inning work. As he came in to relieve Lofberg, and he hits the outside corner, strike 1. Pitching to Oliver DeShaw, Owen Meyer, and Gavin King here in the 5th. Shaw with 0 for 1 day, walked and scored in the 1st. Flew out to left field in his 2 trips. And the pitch, curveball stays outside. And the 2-1 from Schultz. DeShaw takes away. 3 balls, 1 strike. And we mentioned DeShaw just limited at bats. Just kind of getting back into the flow of things as takes ball 4. Only just 10 at bats now in the season. Got 6 hits though. He's walked twice today. And it brings up the designated hitter, Owen Meyer. Had the big knock in the 1st inning for the Magi as they plated a couple runs, courtesy of his 2-out, 2 RBI triple. And he rakes one into left field. 1 hopper in front of Drew Taylor. And Minot High has got a thing going here in the 5th. Down by 2, and the Magi got a couple runners on to start the affair. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Meyer, 2 for 3 day going. Swatted that one to left field. 1 hopper in front of the left fielder, Drew Taylor. And Schultz now in a jam for the Demons, and it brings up Gavin King, who singled his last trip. He's 1 for 2 today. Squares around a bunt, and he drops it down, but it's foul. Yeah, Gavin King, the guy that probably returns the most experience on the mound for the Magi. 25 innings pitched last year with a 3.59 earned run average. Schindler, the most accomplished batter, returning as the Demons look to chase. I didn't catch who the pinch runner was, but the pinch ran for Ollie Deshaw out there. And the pitch just inside to King. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey fans, the Aggie Foundation brings you today's game. Learn about their charitable work at theaggiefoundation.com, and they can vote each week on the network player performance of the week as Schultz misses away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Also, a reminder after the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. As part of that postgame, we'll give out our MVP of the contest and your move of the game. Fly ball hit hard to left field. Taylor is back. Oh, but it goes over his head. Uh-oh. 1 run's going to come in. Another runner is going to be held up at third base as the wind got a hold of it, and Taylor, making the adjustment from second base to outfield, had a misplay in left. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Gavin King is going to reach on the air. It was fly ball to left. It looked like Taylor had a beat on it, and the next thing you know, there it went over his head. And that started the merry-go-round for the Magi. They get 1 run back. The pinch runner for Deshaw scores. Meyer to third, King to second, and it brings up Owen Sundal. Magi have again trimmed it down to a 1-run lead, and now they can take the lead here with runners at second and third. Still nobody out in the 5th. And squibbed down the first base line. Schultz picks it up, throws out Owen Sundal, but the ground out is going to result in an RBI. He is retired for the first out of the inning, is Owen. It brings home Owen Meyer, and we are indeed tied up at 8 apiece. And Minot now batting with a runner at third base. That is Gavin King looking to take the lead here. Grady Wepler climbs into the batting box. Bismarck High brings the infield in here in the top of the 5th. Schultz pumps in strike 1. Wepler walked and scored in the 4th, and he flew out to the third baseman. Lofberg now playing first, Gronberg playing third for Bismarck High. Minot High's got Peyton House on deck, who doubled his last time up. And the pitch, fouled away. One ball, 2 strike delivery. Hit to first base. Lofberg doesn't get anybody. He knocked it down and could have tagged first, but then had notions of coming home, and everybody's safe. And so that's going to be an E3. Wepler pounded it into the first baseman. They could have just tagged him right there, but he wanted to come home, which was not the play. And Minot High has grabbed the lead back. They've plated 3 here in the 5th. And we continue with just 1 down. Fly ball is going to be back out of play. Peyton House doubled and a fly out to left field. Bismarck High now officially with 4 errors in the contest, so they have not helped out their pitchers today. Wepler at first, House fillets 1-2 left, and that's going to be in front of Taylor, who's playing very deep with the wind blowing out. And Peyton House has gotten back-to-back hits. House to first, Wepler to second, and Minot turns the order over to Tegan Schindler. Schindler's got a 2-for-3 day going. He's got a couple base knocks in the third and fourth inning. Grounded outs, 3 unassisted in the first. And the pitch is down. Ironically, this is the final score of the WDA Championship a season ago, where Minot High came all the way back against the Mandan Braves, came up 1 run short. Mandan winning the 2025 WDA tournament title 9-8 over the Magi in the championship. And the pitch. Fly ball towards center field. Randolph has a beat on it. It drifts over into left field. Randolph has it. He hits the cutoff man, Rakowski. And Schindler is retired F8 for the second out of the inning. Brings up Remington Anderson. Demons haven't gotten Remington out today. Got a base hit and a triple in 2 trips and a walk and a run scored today. And Remington looking to add on to this lead for Minot. Magi now with 2 runs in the first, single run in the third, 3 in the fourth, and now 3 in the fifth. And Anderson takes strike 1. A breaking ball hits the inside corner. And the pitch. Tapped to the plate. The Game Changer app has Remington Anderson 1 for 2 today. I've got him 2 for 3. So my scoring and whoever's scoring today on Game Changer did not agree with his hit or error in the first inning. Nonetheless, it's an 0-2 count. Ground ball on the right side. Schultz has to cover. Oh, that's a nice play. And the Demons execute it very nicely as they get the out 4-3. Brayton Schultz fires it to Tristan Schultz, and Remington Anderson is retired for the first time today, but not until Minot High scores 3. They score 3, and they just have the 2 hits, but they leave a couple, and the Magi have taken a lead. After 4.5 complete in the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Minot High 9, Bismarck 8. Here's that nice play by the Demons to end the top of the 5th.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
All right, here we go into the bottom of the 5th. Carter Bush back out there. He's pitched an inning and a third today. And he'll be working this inning against Brayton Schultz, who deposits one into left field. And he's got a base knock. One pitch and a hit for Schultz. He's got a 2-for-3 day going. He's got a run scored as well, and it comes back to the top of the order now with Aiden Rakowski. And these animals at the top. Rakowski and Taylor have been, I'd say, pretty much held in check today. Rakowski 1 for 2, Taylor 0 for 3. Both of them batting well over 400 on the season. See how Bush does getting through him here the second time today. Schultz with the lead at first, and they try to pick him off at first. Toss it back over there. Grady Wepler tried to put the tag on him, couldn't do it. Rakowski with a hot shot, one hopper, and it's off of the second baseman. Drew Jordan couldn't handle it. It's going to be an error. Rakowski with the hard hit ball, but it's a one hopper. That is a tailor-made double play right there. Rakowski will reach Brayton Schultz all the way to third. And now Drew Taylor comes up with runners on the corners. And I would be shocked right here if Taylor doesn't at least give one pitch for Aiden Rakowski to take off and try to swipe second. Minot High by a run, but the Demons got the first two men on here in the bottom of the fifth. And the pitch. Taylor takes high, ball one. So I was just out at the University of Mary a couple weeks ago to celebrate the pending retirement here for Dr. Rod Jonas, none other than Drew Taylor's grandpa, is one of my favorite guys. Rod Jonas, mentor for many folks out at the University of Mary. Was my basketball coach, among other things. He is going to be busy in retirement the way it sounds. As Drew Taylor has a 1-ball, no-strike count as Bush checks on Rakowski over at first. And Rakowski will take off. They fake a throw down to second, and a good jump there. Rakowski has a stolen base. So now Bismarck High with a couple runners in scoring position. Looking to snag the lead right back here. As I think they're saying the count is 1-1. Yep. And the pitch to Taylor. Spiked into the ground. Schultz has to hustle back to third. Good block there by Ali Deshaw to keep the game a one-run lead for the Magi. Now Minot will bring the infield in here in the bottom of the fifth. Wind still blowing out to left field. Taylor with an 0 for 3 day. Couple ground outs and a fly out to left. And the pitch. Fouled back. Drew Taylor, also a good football player for the Demons. Plays for the Bismarck Governors. Came into this one batting .475 on the season. Led the team last year in batting average at .414 and also runs scored. A great junior campaign for Drew. And here's the 2-2. That's away. Count is now full. Boy, outs have not come easily today for either team. Just come to the ballpark, you'll see something different. As here's the payoff pitch. Hot shot towards third, that is through. Base knock for Taylor. One run is in. They'll hold up Rakowski, and the RBI knock for Drew Taylor has just tied it up. Brayden Schultz comes around to score. Rakowski to third. Taylor now to first. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Taylor just dropped the barrel and grounded one through the hole at short between the third baseman and the shortstop. There you see Schultz coming around to score, and it brings up Garrett Randolph. Randolph with an 0 for 2 days. Walked and struck out a couple times. And now you get Taylor a threat to steal it first. And a foul ball straight back. That's for much of the season where the top of the Demon lineup has been doing much of the damage. But today that bottom has produced 5 of the Demons' now 9 runs. So it's been a balanced attack today. It's still nobody out here. Runners at first and third. Taylor was leaning. They check on him over at first. Wepler couldn't get the tag on him. Randolph with 5 doubles and a homer on the season. Facing Carter Bush, and there goes Taylor. Swatted hard to left. Garrett Randolph has just deposited one over the fence. Goodbye, home run. Randolph with a 3-run bomb. And the Demons have the lead. His second of the season. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Randolph hard down the left field line. It stayed fair and it got out of here. And now we will have a meeting at the mound. Today brought to you by Serve Pro. 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Cerbro. Just a quick meeting at the mound there for the Magi. Cerbro got fire and water cleanup and restoration, advanced technology, 24/7 emergency service. As we said, it's Cerbro. Boy, the Demons. Every time Minot High has come back today, Minot plated 3 in the 4th. Demons came back with a run in the 5th. Minot plated 3 in the 5th. And now Bismarck High has answered with 4 in the 5th. And now it brings up, with the bags empty, Gage Gronberg. Gronberg with a 3 for 3 day going, 2 base hits, and a home run his last trip. Randolph has now swiped the team lead in home runs back as he's now got 2 on the season. Gronberg, the old other home run for the Demons here in 2026. And the pitch. That's up. And a fastball is down. Of course, you got a lot of activity going on at the Sanford Complex today. You got track practice going on. You got a soccer game going on in the distance. Also got Legacy and Century softball going on the other side of the complex. So all kinds of things happening here as Gronberg takes strike 1. They're up in the top right-hand corner of your screen there. You see the soccer game going on. Bush behind the count, 3 balls, 1 strike. Gronberg with the hitter's count. And the delivery. Strike 2. And now the payoff pitch. Inside fastball. Gronberg takes a hack at that and fouls it away. And we'll do it again. Another 3-2 here in the bottom of the fifth. And that one catches Gronberg. Gage still has a perfect day going. He just got hit the second time this season. Brady Vogel has the team lead in hit by pitches. He's been plunked 4 times for the Demons. And the inning continues. Gronberg strolls to first, and it brings up Brady Vogel. 0 for 3, a couple strikeouts, and a foul out for Vogel. Now the man on first, and Bush will deliver. Outside ball 1. Well, the pitchers are starting to mount for Carter Bush as, I'll get you that total here in a second. It's a 1 ball, no strike delivery. Curveball in there, strike 1. Yeah, Cole Deaver pitched 61 pitches today, and Bush now through just an inning and a third, and still nobody out here in the fifth. He's pitched 58 pitches. Gronberg will take off. Vogel takes strike 2. Throw down to second, not in time, and Gronberg has swiped second. Vogel looking to add on for the Demons. Minot High looking to keep it a 3-1 game with a couple at-bats remaining. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. You have to toss it down to first as first base was not occupied. Vogel is struck out for the 3rd time today. That's the 2nd out of the inning. Brings up Tristan Schultz. Schultz with a good day brewing as he's scored a run and he's got a 1 for 2 game going with a double. Gronberg in scoring position at second for the Demons. And the pitch. Fouled down the right field line. First baseman over, and he has it for the 2nd out of the inning. Put away there by Grady Wepler in foul ground. Tristan Schultz retired F3. And that'll be 2 down here for Kyle Schlobaum. Gronberg stays put at second base. And they haven't gotten Schlobaum out today as well. 2 walks and a single and a run scored today for Kyle. And the pitch. Ground ball towards the first baseman. Wepler has it, and he wins the race to the base. And the Demons send 8 to the plate. Schlobaum has retired 3 unassisted, but the Demons take back the lead. Bismarck High scores 4, and they get 3 hits, and the Demons will leave 1. New score at the end of 5, 12-9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. We'll head to the 6th here at the Sanford Complex.
Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Tristan Schultz to work another inning of relief out there for the Demons. This will be, he's pitched an inning and 2/3, giving up 3 hits, 3 runs. None of them have been earned. He's walked 2 and struck out nobody. And he's facing Drew Jordan. And he fouls that one out of play. Jordan batting up over 400. Today he's got a 1-for-2 day going. And the pitch is inside. Of course, Drew Jordan, I mentioned some of the family. If you're familiar with the Jordan family up in Cavalier County, you know Charlie Jordan, Drew Jordan's grandpa. And I tell you what, as Jordan flies one to deep center field, and back to get it is the center fielder Garrett Randolph. Jordan retired F8. Finish the thought on Drew as two folks that came to a ton of my basketball games growing up in Langdon, none other than his great-grandma and grandpa Elmer and Mabel Jordan. Boy, 2 fans of Langdon Cardinal basketball when their son Charlie was coaching the team up in Langdon. As Drew retired here, the first out in the 3rd inning. Or check that, the first out in the 6th inning. And it brings up Ollie Deshaw. Takes outside, strike 1. Deshaw's walked twice and flown out to left. He's also scored 2 runs, or his position has scored 2 runs. He takes strike 1. Been pinch ran for a couple times today. So we can get that catcher's equipment back out there. And the pitch is outside. And that one drops down low. Well, here's the totals. 9 hits, 9 runs, and 2 errors for Minot. And 12 hits, 12 runs, and 4 errors for the Demons. Deshaw deposits one over Gronberg's head, and he's going to bid for extra bases. Taylor has a get by him, and so Deshaw will just cruise into second base with a stand-up double. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Deshaw, the team leader in doubles, has just got another one. Good piece of hitting. Just hit it right over the third baseman's head. Nothing Gronberg could do, and then Deshaw cruises all the way to second. And it brings up Owen Meyer. Owen's got a nice day today. He's got a triple, base hit, and a 2-for-3 day, a run scored, and 2 RBIs, and he hits one up the middle. Knocked down, but Bismarck High has no play. Braden Schultz got a piece of it. There's a one-hopper towards him. Couldn't come up with it. And I'm going to watch again and see what the official indication is going to be here as Minot High trying to dig into this lead. Meyer reaches first. It brings up Gavin King. King will bounce one to third, and that's off Gronberg's glove. Oh, no. And now the Demons have got butterfingers. Meyer reached on an error. That's E4. Gavin King will reach on an error. That's E5. Minot plates another run. It's now 12-10. And the Demons are now 6 errors strong in the contest. And it brings up Owen Sundahl. He's got an 0-for-3 day going, but he's got a run and an RBI. And he takes away. In case you're wondering about the pitches thrown now for Tristan Schultz, he's up to 48, now 49 pitches in the contest. And that's a hard hit ball towards center field. Randolph is back. Oh, nice play. He grabs it in deep center, did Garrett Randolph. One runner will tag. The other one was angling towards second, looking to go extra bases, and he had to retreat back to first. But Owen Meyer advances to third. Sundahl, with a deep fly to center, is retired for out number 2. It's a nice play here by Garrett Randolph. Watch him get back on this one as Sundahl hit it hard. Randolph chased it all the way back to the warning track. Meyer advances to third. King stays put at first. Brings up Grady Wepler. And Grady takes low. Ball will get away. And Minot High has just cut it to a one-run game on the wild pitch. Boy, Vogel's been good back there today, but that one gets by him. Brings in Meyer. King to second. And we'll get your replay of how Minot High made it a 12-11 game. And now the Magi can tie it up with a base knock. Grady Wepler's got an 0 for 2 day going. He's reached on an air and walked. And he's flown out to the third baseman. Where the Demons have just not been able to field the baseball today. 6 errors in the contest for Bismarck High. And Minot High has one go off of Gronberg's glove. That one's going to be a hit as Gronberg had to extend and try to flag that one down, and it tips off his glove. And Minot High within 1 run, and now they got runners at the corners. We're going to wear out this Ryan Family Dealership replay today as Wepler fillets one towards third. There goes off the top of Gronberg's glove, and he's aboard with a hit. And now you get a pinch runner at first for the Magi. And coming in to run there will be Cade Earhart. And Minot turns the order around to Tegan Schindler. Schindler 2 for 4 in the game. Got a couple base hits and an RBI today. And runners at the corners for the Magi. Here in the top of the 6th with two down in the top of the 6th. And they'll chase Earhart back to first. A nice 77-degree day when we started. Winds out of the south at 20 miles an hour in the capital city. Schindler looking to tie it up or give the Magi a lead, and he takes curveball strike 1. Now we're getting our money's worth today as 23 runs, 23 hits, and 8 errors. I'll repeat that. 23 runs, 23 hits, and 8 errors. And we're still in the top of the 6th. With any luck, this one will go to extra innings. As Bismarck High clinging to that 1-run lead. Minot with the runners at the corners. Schultz comes home. Runner goes down to second. Vogel with the throw. It gets away. And now the runner's going to advance to third. And he's safe. And Minot has tied it up. I think they had a chance at Wepler at second. We'll get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay as Gavin King comes around to score. Earhart swipes second. And then you got to give an error to somebody as he advances to third. So that's got to be an E2. And now Minot with the go-ahead run in scoring position. Peyton House batting. And House fouls that near the Bismarck dugout. Just make sure everybody's paying attention over there. And the pitch. Upstairs. Makes it a 2-2 count. BNC Bank brings you that scoreboard today. It's been busy. Been a lot of activity today at the Sanford Complex. Banking and wealth management services for your family and business. You can visit them online at bnc.bank. And a line drive back to the pitcher ends the 6th inning. A line out to the pitcher retires Peyton House, but not before Minot ties it up as they score 3. That's 3 straight innings where the Magi have scored 3 runs. And they do it with 2 hits, and the Magi leave a couple. And we've finished 5.5 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's 12-12 from the Sanford Complex. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Fender Bender. big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western, all under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
I got a BNC scoreboard updates. Dickinson leading Watford City 6-0. Mandan has defeated St. Mary's in game 1, 8-1. And looks like Century has also defeated Williston 18-8 in game 1. And yeah, I think in progress, Jamestown and West Fargo 10-5. West Fargo has the lead in that one. There's your BNC scoreboard update. As the Demons will send up against Carter Bush, Cooper Christensen, Brayton Schultz, and Aiden Rakowski here in the bottom of the 6th, and we are knotted up at 12. Carter Bush out there for another inning of work. And the pitch. Strike 2. Well, Bush hasn't been perfect today, but he's came in and given Minot a chance. Swing and a miss. Christensen down after 2 straight hits, down for the 2nd time today. This time via the K. I mentioned Carter Bush. He's pitched 2 2/3 now. Giving up 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned. He struck out 4 and walked 1. Brayton Schultz at the dish. Strike 1. And Bush has now thrown 66 pitches in relief of Cole Deaver today. And the pitch is low and away. Well, in case you're wondering, today we've had 1-2-3 inning. That was when Lofberg set down Minot High in order in the 2nd. And that is a base hit. Sawed into left center field. Brayton Schultz has just got his 3rd consecutive hit. He's got a 3-4-day brewing. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Look at a little off-speed pitch here from Bush. Yep. Schultz went down and got it and knocked it into left field for the base knock. And so now Bismarck turns the order around to the top of the order. Aiden Rakowski's got a couple runs scored today. Doesn't have a hit. Got a stolen base. Trick that, he's got 1 hit and 4 trips. 3 trips because he also walked. Man, let me say that again just so I don't confuse the heck out of everybody. Aiden Rakowski's been up to bat 3 times today. Officially, he's got a walk. He's got a double, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. 3 of them today. A double knocked in and cleared the bases in the 3rd inning. And the pitch. Hit hard to center. Back goes the center fielder, and that is off his glove. The Demons are going to take the lead. Brayton Schultz comes all the way around, and Rakowski has another triple. And Rakowski's got 4 RBIs. Bismarck High snags the lead right back. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Rakowski just keeps hitting the ball on the barrel. Bang! Remington Anderson had a chance, but there it went over his glove, and the Demons have grabbed the lead right back. 13-12 here in the bottom of the sixth. Brings up Drew Taylor. Minot brings the infield in, and the pitch. Good stop there by DeShaw. Smothers that curveball in the outside half. In case you're wondering, in the seventh, Minot will have the top of the order. Schindler, Anderson, and Jordan due up. And a hot shot. Schindler has it at short. Nice play. He looks back the runner, and he retires Jordan for the second out here in the sixth. Rakowski has to stay put at third base, and it brings up Garrett Randolph. There have been a lot of guys that have some great days today. Garrett Randolph is one of them. 1 for 2 day, scored a couple runs, and his home run in the fifth was a big 3-run bomb. Came off of Carter Bush, and so now he works him away. Bush got a fastball that he liked and hit it over the left field fence, deep in the left field corner. And the pitch. Curveball in there, drops in nicely for strike one. Gage Gronberg waiting on deck. Gage got a 3 for 3 day going. Bismarck looking for an insurance run. They've got Rakowski 90 feet away with 2 down here in the sixth. And the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slow off-speed delivery there from Carter Bush. Nicely done. Freshman looking to keep this a 1-run game. Randolph looking to give Bismarck High some insurance. It's a 13-12 game. You need all the runs you can get. And the pitch. Good stop again by Ollie. DeShaw knocks that down. In case you're just tuning in tonight on the PSP Network, it's still game 1. Playing 2 tonight from the Sanford Complex in Bismarck. Todd Domry's with you here in the bottom of the sixth. Bismarck leading by a run. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that will do it here in the sixth inning. 13-12. Bismarck High takes the lead. And they get that single run. And they get 2 hits, and they leave a runner stranded at third. We'll go to the seventh. Demons clinging to a 1-run lead. Here's that big K by the Magi to end the top of the seventh.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
I got a new man out there on the bump for the Demons here in the top of the seventh, none other than Brady Vogel. He'll come out here and try to close the door in the seventh. Brady Vogel will be making his 6th appearance of the season. Had a couple starts, but in this instance, he's got a 2-0 record. He has given up 13 hits, 7 runs, walked 15, struck out 19. He's got a 3.77 earned run average, and he'll be facing the top of the Minot High order. And Vogel will come in, curveball, strike 1. Schindler, Anderson, Jordan to face Brady Vogel here in the 7th. Another curveball, that one stays down. Tegan Schindler with a 2-for-4 day today. Got 2 walks, an RBI, was picked off. And he takes strike 2. He's picked off third base, and he was picked off first base. Picked off a couple times today, Schindler. And the 1-2. Curveball, strike 3. Schindler is down on strikes. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. As Brady Vogel went to the breaking ball, Schindler takes it looking for strike 3. And it brings up Remington Anderson. And that's a little bit about what you get with Brady Vogel. He's got a little wild thing in him. That is his 3rd hit batter of the season. And that puts the tying run on at first. Vogel's now struck out 20, walked 15, and hit 3. And Drew Jordan climbs into the batter's box. Takes ball 1. Jordan the base hit and a run scored and a stolen base in the first inning. An RBI sac fly in the 3rd, and then he's been put out his last 2 at-bats, and he fouls one off. Demons looking to win their 8th straight and start the season 12-1. Minot looking to break a 2-game skid. Tapped foul. As Vogel now ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tying run at first. Go ahead run at the plate for the Magi here in the 7th. And the pitch. Inside, and it hits Jordan on the foot. How about that? Vogel went to the curve. And back-to-back hit by pitches has brought up Oliver DeShaw. Well, it's been one of those games, right? Bismarck High with 7 errors in the contest. And now they've hit a couple batters. And Minot High looking to take advantage. The Magi have been doing that all day long. They've scored 3 straight runs in the 4th, 5th, and 6th innings. And the pitch to DeShaw, strike 1. Anderson at second, Jordan at first. Now the tying run at second and the go-ahead run at first. And DeShaw, the team leader in extra base hits. Outside from Vogel, ball 1. Well, Brady Vogel was scheduled to pitch game 2. See what that does now as he has to come in here and try to close the door. Bouncer to first. Gronberg has it, but it's in foul territory. As now with Vogel, coming in to pitch. Gronberg is back to first. Schultz, Tristan, that is, at third. Rakowski at short, as always. And a bouncer up the middle. It's going to be fielded there, barehanded by Rakowski, and now it gets over the head and off the hands of Gronberg. Oh, my. Minot High is going to tie it up. I don't think Rakowski had a chance to turn the double play. He throws it, and it gets over the head of Gronberg, and Minot High has indeed tied it up. Anderson scores. It's another error on the Demons. DeShaw reaches on the fielder's choice. Drew Jordan is retired 4-6 as Bismarck's Brayton Schultz tosses it to Aiden Rakowski, and we'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. DeShaw is on at first. They're going to pinch run for him. There's the play. And then Rakowski, it would have been close, so I guess you did have to throw it, but that allows the tying run to come in on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. And you're going to get Earhart out there running again for the Magi. Well, it's been that kind of game. As now you got something going on, they're trying to figure out a pinch runner, potentially? Well, maybe not. DeShaw put it in play. Jordan was retired at second for the second out of the inning. Anderson scored, and now it brings up Owen Meyer, who's had a pretty good day. He's 2 for 4 on the day, 2 runs scored. And he fillets one foul down the left field line. Why not still with a runner at first?
Number 13, Owen Meyer, now batting.
And the pitch to Meyer. Vogel is up and away. In case you're wondering, the Demons will have Gage Gronberg, Brady Vogel, and Tristan Schultz due up in their half of the 7th. Vogel out there looking to keep this a tie game as he flips one over to first. I'm trying to effort who the number is there at first for Minot as the pinch runner. Vogel from the belt hits the corner, strike 2. Well, there's that runner leading off first. Couldn't see exactly who it was, but knocked towards third and through. Owen Meyer with another hit. He's got a 3 for 5 day. Minot High with runners at first and second. This is a maddening thing as a pitcher here is Brady Vogel made a good pitch and just a better job of hitting by Meyer. Just inside outed that one between the shortstop and third base hole. And now the Magi have the go-ahead run in scoring position. And the pitch from Vogel. Strike 1. Gavin King has reached on back-to-back errors. He's scored 3 runs today. Officially, he's got a 1 for 4 day going. Runner heads towards third. Demons don't throw it, and now another runner advances to second. Pinch runner to third. Meyer advances to second. Now Gavin King with 2 ducks in scoring position here in the 7th, but he's facing an 0-2 count, and a fastball is knocked down the first baseline foul. King batting 167 on the season coming in, and the pitch. Fly ball. Gronberg will give it a look, but that will be out of play into the batting cage. As Gronberg goes over to that first base line from his first base position. King looking to put the Magi ahead. Vogel with the delivery. And King knocks one into right center field. And that is going to play 1. That is going to play 2. And the Magi have snagged the lead. Give Gavin King a couple RBIs and big 2-out hitting here in the 7th. Pinch runner scores. Owen Meyer scores. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay as Gavin King knocks one into right center field and plates 2. And brings up Owen Sundal. He takes up ball 1. 28 runs and 27 hits and 9 errors in game 1. And now you get a runner trying to steal second, and he is going to be out. And that will do it here in the 7th. Gavin King retired 2-6 for the 3rd out of the inning. And we will head to the 7th, but not before Minot High just had their 4th consecutive inning where they've scored 3 runs. The Magi plate 3. They get 2 hits, and they leave nobody here in the top of the 7th. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. New score from the yard in Bismarck. It's Minot High 15, Bismarck 13.
Fender Bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
A new man out there here in the bottom of the 7th for the Magi. Brody Johnson will be making his 4th appearance of the season. He's pitched 6 innings, given up 5 hits, 9 runs, 5 of them earned. He's walked 6 and struck out 10. Got a 5.83 earned run average. He'll come in here and look to close the door in the 7th inning. He'll be facing Gage Gronberg, Brady Vogel, and Tristan Schultz. Gronberg against Brody Johnson, and the pitch. Strike 1. Gage Gronberg's had a day, 3 for 3. He's got 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and had his first home run of the season back in the 4th. And the 1-1 stays in. Bismarck has not been retired in a 1-2-3 inning today. Strike 2. The least batters that Bismarck has had in an inning has been 5. Gronberg now trying to get it started here on a 2-2 count. Johnson will deliver. And a fly ball on the infield. The catcher, Jashaw, has it. And there is one down. Here in the 7th. Gronberg retired for the first time today. Brings up Brady Vogel. Vogel has struck out 3 times today, and he's flown out to the catcher. Couldn't hold up, and he's got strike 1 and strike 2. But it doesn't seem like when you're kind of in a little bit of a funk at the plate, you're always in a no ball, 2 strike count. That's what Vogel is here as Brody Johnson delivers. Strike 3. Well, I guess that's strike 2. Now it's strike three. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replays. Brody Johnson has came in here and gotten 2 quick ones to start the 7th. Johnson blew it by Brady Vogel, and now it's up to Tristan Schultz to extend this thing here in the 7th. I'm going to have to get my abacus out to figure out the totals for this one. As we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up next. Tristan Schultz got a 1-for-3 day going. Doubled in the 4th. Walked and scored in the 2nd. It's a 1-1 count. It's Brody Johnson, good basketball player, came in for Coach Jeremy Brandt. And he's come in here and dealing strikes. Tristan Schultz takes ball 2, and now he fights one down the right field line, but that is foul. And the Demons now down to their final outs. Been a bit of a marathon game here in game 1. We're coming up on 3 hours. As here's the pitch from Brody Johnson, the 2-2. Curveball is way outside. And a full count. Demons down by 2, trying to get that tying run to the plate. You got Kyle Schlobaum on deck. And the pitch. Ground ball towards second. Jordan is down on it, flips it over to first, and Minot High has come all the way back. Come back multiple times in this contest. And Minot wins it 15-13. Bismarck High's 7-game winning streak comes to an end. The Magi win a marathon in our first contest. We'll take a break and we'll come back with our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show today from the Sanford Sports Complex. Minot High 15, Bismarck 13. That's a wrap here in game 1 on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Well, it was a thriller. Wasn't necessarily pretty in some respects, but Minot High wins a slugfest, 15-13 in Game 1. Welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Minot gets 15 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Magi. Bismarck gets 13 runs, 14 hits, and 7 errors. There's your final numbers. Here's a couple game rewind highlights here as we'll give you some of the numbers and some of the big guns today. As Rakowski has 2 hits and 4 trips today, knocks in 4, has a couple runs scored. Randolph had the big hits. His hit to the 3-run homer gave Bismarck High a lead that they couldn't hang on to. Gage Gronberg has a 3-for-4 day, 3 RBIs and 2 runs. Cooper Christensen with a 2-for-4 day, and Brayton Schultz with a 3-for-3 day as Bismarck pounds out 14 hits in a losing effort today. Noah Lofberg pitches 3 1/3 innings, gives up 5 earned runs. Tristan Schultz gave up 6 runs, none of them earned. And Brady Vogel will take the loss today as he picks up 3 runs. Ball, all of them earned as he pitches 1 inning in the 7th. Minot High today led by Tegan Schindler, a 2-for-5 day. Remington Anderson finishes the day with a couple hits in 3 trips. Drew Jordan with a big hit. Oliver Deshaw, Owen Meyer, beg your pardon, might have had the best day for the Magi. We'll get to his numbers just a second. The biggest hit was Gavin King. He had a 2-for-5 day and knocked in the go-ahead run in the 7th inning. Grady Wepler 1 for 3, and Peyton House with a 2-for-4 day. Carson Deaver goes 2 2/3 innings pitched. Carter Bush finishes with 3 1/3 innings pitched. He'll get the win today, and Brody Johnson will get the save in relief, pitching a scoreless 7th inning. There's your numbers today as part of our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. All right, first up, it's your move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Looking for a spa, sauna, hot tub, game for your rec room? Spas Etc. in the capital city can bring you that, and here's your move of the game. We mentioned Gavin King in that 7th inning. Here it is. Facing an 0-2 count against Vogel with a couple ducks on, and he deposits a base hit into right field. That was the winning margin. 2 runs come in to score. Gavin King with your Spas Etc. move of the game, the go-ahead hit in the 7th inning to plate 2 for the Magi as they come all the way back to win this one 15-13 in Game 1. There's your Spas Etc. move of the game. PSP schedule this week. Got a triple header tonight. Watford City at Dickinson. Legacy at Minot North. Minot at Bismarck Baseball. Thursday, these games are kind of in flux. They're kind of moving all over the places. Mandat at Minot North softball has already been moved. And Century and Legacy, they're talking about moving that potentially to Wednesday. St. Mary's at Dickinson, last we heard, that was still scheduled for Thursday. So just stay tuned. We mentioned all these broadcasts are subject to change in the spring. And then you got Dickinson Jamboree softball tentatively scheduled for Friday and Saturday now, pending the weather as well. All right, last thing for us in Game 1, it's your MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And how about a guy that has a 3-for-5 day for the Magi today? One of those sophomores, that's Owen Meyer, your designated hitter today. 3 hits. He knocks in 2. He has 2 runs scored in a 3-for-5 day, and Owen Meyer is your MVP of the contest today for the Magi, as here was a knock in the first inning where Owen Meyer had a triple, and he got 2 runs in to start the affair off of the Bismarck starter, Noah Lofberg, and Owen Meyer is your MVP of the contest today as he slugs the Magi to a W in Game 1. Bismarck High's 7-game winning streak is over. Owen Meyer is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Now we'll take an in-between game break brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. We'll come back and set the stage for Game 2 here from the Sanford Sports Complex. A final score in Game 1 in a marathon. Minot High, in almost a 3-hour contest, is victorious 15-13 over the Bismarck Demons. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. This has been your Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching Crew about community banking at First Western. First Western. You can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
That's our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads. That was our postgame. It's our pregame today, brought to you by Valvoline and Snow Change. 25 years of Lundin's taking care of people. Local actually matters, not to mention the oil change. Stay in your car for a drive-through variety. 15 minutes or less. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Visit their stores in Minot and Bismarck. It's a Valvoline and Snow Change pregame show. Bismarck now, their record is 11-2. Minot High is 5-4. Game 1 goes to the Magi, 15-13. Magi came back multiple times in Game 1 as Bismarck High had the lead. And now we get set for Game 2. Minot will roll out this lineup as Tegan Schindler will be batting first and playing third base. Remington Anderson will be in center again, batting second. Drew Jordan will shift over to shortstop, and he'll be batting third. Ollie Deshawn will be in left field and batting fourth. Your fifth hitter will be the designated hitter, Owen Meyer. Gavin King will play first and bat sixth. Owen Sundahl will be in right field and bat seventh. Brock Thompson will be your catcher and be batting eighth. Carter Bush will play second base and bat ninth. And Peyton House will be on the hill today for Minot High. And the Magi will be facing this defensive lineup for the Bismarck Demons around the infield from left to right. Tristan Schultz is at third base. Shortstop is Brayton Schultz. Your second baseman is Lucas Farstead. And your first baseman, Gage Gronberg. Around the outfield from left to right, Drew Taylor in left, Garrett Randolph in center, and Cooper Christensen in right. Designated hitter in Game 2 will be Aiden Rakowski. And your battery is Brady Vogel, who just finished up taking the loss in Game 1. He'll be back on the bump to start Game 2, and he'll be throwing to Tate Fisher, your catcher, and there's your battery for the Bismarck Demons. Rakowski will lead off. Drew Taylor bats second. Garrett Randolph will bat third. Gronberg will bat fourth. Tate Fisher fifth. Tristan Schultz 6th, Lucas Farstead 7th, Cooper Christensen 8th, and Braden Schultz will bat 9th. All right, thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for abbreviated pregame show as we are set for baseball here in Game 2. And it'll be Vogel facing Tegan Schindler, and first pitch in Game 2 at 7:38 p.m. after a bit of a marathon in Game 1. Schindler swings and misses and fouls it back, apparently, as that'll be an 0-2 count quickly against the leadoff man for the Magi. And we had a 77-degree temperature as we started Game 1, as Schindler gets hit right in the middle of the back. And he will be on first. Drop down to 76 degrees officially at the Bismarck Airport. South wind still at 13. As the leadoff man is on for Remington Anderson. Vogel with a couple nods, and he pumps in strike one. And they check on Schindler, the runner at first. Anderson, I had him for a couple hits. Had a hit by pitch in that game-winning 7th inning for the Magi. Came around to score, along with Oliver DeShaw's spot and Owen Meyer's spot off the big hit for Gavin King in the 7th inning. And there goes the runner. Swing and a miss at the dish. Throw down to second, not in time. Thompson got it down there to Schultz, but it didn't prevent Tegan Schindler from stealing second base. Schindler's probably saying, about time. I got picked off twice in the first game. Picked off a first and picked off a third. And now a one-hopper to short. Gobbled up there by Schultz. Nice play. Gets it over to Gronberg, but he dropped it. And everybody's safe. As the shortstop for the Demons, Braden Schultz, made the nice play to flag it down. And then the throw just off to the left a little bit. Gronberg couldn't come up with it, and that'll be an error. It's kind of just like how the 7th inning went for Anderson the last inning. Struck out a guy, hit two guys, and now they lay down a bunt. Drew Jordan bunts it over, play at first. Got him. Barely. Anderson reached on the air. Drew Jordan with the sacrifice moves the runners both into scoring position, and then he just about beat it out as the third baseman, Tristan Schultz, fires it over to Gronberg at first, and Drew Jordan is out number one. Brings up Ollie DeShaw. Ollie had a couple walks and a double, and 4 runs scored in his spots in Game 1. He didn't come around to scoring all those because he was catching, so they pinch ran for him just about every time, but his spot accounted for 4 runs. As Vogel has the curve in for strike one and a tap foul. And quickly, the no ball, 2-strike count. This is where Vogel's gotten ahead of a few guys and he just hit them. As just hasn't been able to slam the door in some instances. Runners at second and third. No damage done yet, however, as DeShaw bats. And that will bounce away. Gets away from Brock Thompson. Oh, check that. Gets away from Tate Fisher as he's catching for the Demons. Brock Thompson will be catching for Minot High. And the wild pitch brings Tegan Schindler in. Remington Anderson advances to third. And DeShaw now with a runner at third and one down. Fastball on the inside half, and Deshaw fouls that away. Thanks again to Valvoline and Snow Change for bringing our pregame today. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Check out their locations in Minot and Bismarck. Just had my car up to the Ottawa Street location in Bismarck. There's a ground ball up the middle. Brayton Schultz has it, throws it to first, and that'll retire Ollie Deshaw, but it's a productive out. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Deshaw will get the RBI ground out. 6-3. Give him the ribby. Remington Anderson comes in to score. Braden Schultz had the play at shortstop, and Minot High has quickly jumped on top 2-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And the pitch from Brady Vogel is Steve rank 1 against Owen Meyer. Your game MVP in game 1, 3 for 5 day for Meyer. Scored 3 runs and had a couple RBIs in the contest. And he's quickly in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Vogel looking to retire 3 straight here after he hit a man and had an error to start the inning. Fastball is up and away. Meyer is set. Vogel works exclusively from the stretch. And a bouncer to second. And did they get him? No. He beat it out. As Bismarck High was kind of in a weird spot. As once it got past the pitcher, Lucas Farstead was going to have a tough time there. So get your Ryan Family Dealership replays. I think that's going to be another hit for Owen Meyer. As there you see it put him into play as soon as it got past the pitcher. Tough play unless Farstead came in and maybe barehanded that baby. There was no way he was going to get Meyer at first. And he will reach. And the first pitch is outside to Gavin King. And King will foul that away. And a fly ball into short left field. Garrett Randolph has to come streaming in, and he has it after the Owen Meyer hit. Gavin King flies out to center field, and that'll do it here in the first. Minot High will get the 2 runs. They get just the 1 hit, and they leave 1 runner, and the Magi strike first. Half inning complete. From the Starring Complex in Bismarck, BNC Bank scoreboard is Minot 2, Bismarck 0. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
I get a look at the senior Peyton House, the southpaw out on the hill for Minot High. As Peyton will be making his 3rd appearance of the season. He's got 6 innings pitched. Peyton will be bringing in a 1-0 record. He's got 1 save. He's given up 3 hits, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts, and Peyton House hasn't given up an earned run, so he's sporting the 0 earned run average. Is he'll be facing the same top 3 for the Demons. That'll be Aiden Rakowski, Drew Taylor, and Garrett Randolph here in the bottom of the first. And House's first delivery to Rakowski is outside ball 1. Rakowski, the team leader in at-bats, doubles, triples, RBIs, leading the squad in a lot of categories. He and Drew Taylor set the table for Bismarck as House pumps in strike 1. Rakowski had a 3 bases clearing double in the 3rd inning in Game 1. That was part of his 2 triples in the contest where he knocked in 4. And the pitch. Hot shot up the middle, and that is through. Rakowski with a base knock here in Game 1. And an early runner on for Bismarck. We've still... Bismarck, the only inning they didn't score in the last game was the 7th. Other than that, they scored every inning. And for Minot High, the only inning they didn't score was the 2nd. So we had ducks on the pond and activity on the base paths every inning in Game 1. As House low and away. Nice stop there by Brock Thompson. He's pitching to Drew Taylor. Rakowski, we mentioned, reached on an error, had a couple runs scored, had 2 hits. Make it a 2-for-4 day for him. Drew Taylor, base hit and an RBI, and a 1-for-5 day for him in Game 1 as he fouls one straight back. Of course, Drew just recognized by the Bismarck Quarterback Club as standout athlete for Demon Baseball in 2025. And the pitch from House, off speed, is outside. Rakowski on at first here in the first against the southpaw Peyton House. And the pitch to Taylor is away. 2 balls, 1 strike. BNC Bank brings you that scoreboard today. Banking and wealth management services for your business and family. You can visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. And the pitch is up, and that is a 5-pitch walk to Drew Taylor. 2 guys that are animals are upon the base paths again. Brings up Garrett Randolph. Randolph scored a couple runs in the first game. Had a walk, struck out 3 times, and hit a 3-run home run in the 5th inning. He's up again with 2 runners on here in the first. House misses the zone again. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Randolph threw a no-hitter last summer for the Bismarck Americans. And he bats here with 2 on and nobody out in the bottom of the first. House misses just outside. Garrett Randolph will be followed by Gage Gronberg and Tate Fisher here as the Demon lineup. And the 2-1. Strike 2. Well, we'll get you a BNC scoreboard update here in just a second, as most of the finals have trickled in for Game 1 on a full slate in the WDA. And here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And Randolph is down on strikes. Peyton House with a K. I'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of the first out here of the inning. House dealt the fastball right by Randolph, who just struck out for the third time, make it the fourth time today. Brings up Gage Gronberg. Lefty to righty matchup here as Gronberg digs in. Takes outside, ball 1. What a game 1 for Gage. You'd have likely been in line for game MVP. Is 3 for 4 in the opening game, including his first home run of the season, and he knocked in 3. Looking to get Bismarck high on the board here. Rakowski and Taylor on board, and Gronberg will send one through the hole, and they will hold up Rakowski at third. Gronberg just keeps hitting everything hard. Another base hit for him loads the bases. And here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Gronberg just slaps that between the hole. Thought for a chance there that Rakowski was going to come around to score, but the coaching staff for the Demons held him up at third. And now Bismarck High trying to answer. They did that extremely well in Game 1. Minot High kept putting runs on the board. The Demons kept answering. And now House in a jam, facing Tate Fisher. Fisher catching today, takes up and away. Fisher with 29 now. This is his 30th at bat of the season. 207 batting average, got 6 hits. All those singles, except he's got 1 triple on the season. And the pitch. Strike 1. Fisher had a huge game earlier in the year against Williston in conference play. 3 for 4. They're running an RBI back on April 14th against the Coyotes. Got a 1-1 count here at the bag's full. And the pitch. Fly ball into center field. Remington Anderson is under it. He has it. Rakowski will tag, and he will score, and the Demons are on the board. Tate Fisher with a fly out to center, but that's an RBI. And a sack brings in Rakowski. Nobody else advances, as Minot did a good job of hitting the cutoff there. And it brings up Tristan Schultz. Well, we've still only had a half inning for each team where they went scoreless. Bismarck, the only inning they didn't score was in the bottom of the 7th. Minot, the only inning they didn't score was in the bottom of the top of the 2nd. As Peyton House misses outside. Tristan Schultz in Game 1 had a double, a run scored, a 1 for 3 day. I'll make it a 1 for 4 day. And he bats with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 1st. And the southpaw delivers. House low and in. Schultz holds up his hand and says, nope, Drew Taylor at second, you can't advance. It's that nonverbal communication that you got to have sometimes in the game of baseball. And we mentioned that BNC scoreboard update. It's a full slate of games tonight. Legacy at Minot North, Williston at Century, West Fargo at Jamestown, Mandan at St. Mary's, Watford City at Dickinson. Triple header on the PSP network. We're also bringing you tonight Legacy at Minot North and Watford City at Dickinson. The House finds the zone, and now it's 2 balls, 1 strike to Tristan Schultz. And the pitch. Laying on his hands. And he just taps it towards the Demon bench. And here's the 2-2. Fly ball right side. First baseman is under it, and Minot High puts it away. Gavin King corrals it. Tristan Schultz retired, F3. Bismarck High on the board, however, as they get one run. And the Demons get 2 hits, and they leave a couple, and one complete. Minot High on top, 2-1. BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Brady Vogel out there pumps in strike one as he's facing these 3 for Minot High. Owen Sundahl, Brock Thompson, and Carter Bush. Spots 7, 8, and 9 here. And strike 3. Vogel has his first K of the evening. Sundahl down on strikes. So we mentioned that BNC scoreboard update. Here it is. Some of the finals in Game 1. Century defeats Williston 18-8. West Fargo defeats Jamestown 14-11. Of course, Minot here beat Bismarck 15-13. Mandan defeats St. Mary's 8-1. Dickinson shuts out Watford City 11-0. And the only game we don't have a score on is Legacy and Minot High. Or excuse me, Legacy and Minot North. As it looks like that one is not registering out on, let's see if we can find it a different way, out on Game Changer. As Vogel is pumping in strikes here this inning. And he does it again. I don't see anything out there for the Minot North Legacy game, so. Just missed the 2-2 pitch. Just outside there to Brock Thompson. And the full count delivery is fouled away. Brock Thompson getting his 15th at bat of the season. Got 1 hit in those 14 trips. Batting .071 on the campaign. Looking to get the inning started for the Magi. And Brady Vogel lost him. Outside, ball 4. Brings up the freshman Carter Bush. And get a pinch runner out there. It's going to be Earhart again running for Thompson. As Cade Earhart comes again to run, and it brings up Carter Bush. Bush picks up the W in game 1. Gave up some runs, but hey, kept Minot High engaged as he's just making his 6th at bat of the season. 1 for 5 is Carter Bush. And the pitch from Vogel. Curveball is down and away, ball 1. And they check on the runner at first. Back safely there is Cade Earhart. As Brady is now ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. With a single out here in the top of the 2nd. And the pitch. And that is a slowly hit ball towards Farstead, who flips to Gronberg, and the Demons have an out. Carter Bush retired 4-3 for the 2nd out of the inning. Pinch runner Cade Earhart will advance to 2nd, and Minot High flips the order around to Tegan Schindler. Schindler with a base hit. Actually, excuse me, he was hit by a pitch, and he came around to score in the 1st. Strike 1. Vogel catches the black on the outside corner. And inside ball 2. And we do have a final score. How about this game? Minot North has defeated Legacy tonight 1-0 in 12 innings. Runner takes off for 3rd, and he swipes it. Cade Earhart has just moved up 90 feet via the stolen base. Yeah, we thought we had a marathon. 1-0 in 13 innings. Minot North defeats Legacy tonight. And now Schindler with 2 out and a runner in scoring position. A 1-hopper to Farstead. He grabs, he fires, and they got him. Close play at first, but that's the way the inning will end. Our scoreless inning again. Minot High threatens, but they don't score. They don't have any hits, and they leave 1. And the score remains after an inning and a half. Minot High 2, Bismarck 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Here's that final out of the top of the 2nd.
I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Thanks for joining us tonight on the PSP Network. Lucas Farstead joins into the batter's box for Bismarck High here in the bottom of the 2nd. Minot High leads on that BNC Bank scoreboard 2-1. Todd Domers from the Sanford Sports Complex tonight. PSP Network would like to promote local athletes. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter as Farstead fouls that one off. Lucas Farstead just making his third at-bat of the season against House, and he drops the hook in there, strike 2. Peyton House gave up a hit and a couple runs. Or check that, 1 run in the first inning. Looking to stay clean here in the second. Hey fans, Minot State brings you today's game. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Today's game also brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. And the 2-2. Got him. And that one catches the corner, and Farstead is down on strikes. House has his first strikeout in a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Catches the inside half. His second strikeout, I beg your pardon. Brings up Cooper Christensen. Leading the team in hitting is Cooper Christensen. He didn't do anything in the first game to slow that down. He was 2 for 4. He's still batting an even .500. 12 hits and 24 trips to the plate. Bismarck High, of course, leading the WDA in hitting. Coming in is .346 batting average. Minot with a .277 batting average. And Christensen promptly sends one into left field. A base knock for him, solidly hit to left. Christensen, just the underclassman, good approach at the plate. Man, he just centers balls up and knocked another one into left field. Batting average back up over .500. House has a man on to deal with here in the bottom of the second. And it brings up Brayton Schultz, playing shortstop today, batting 9th. Brayton also a basketball guy, the sophomore. Batting .375 on the season coming in. Brayton in game 1 was also 2 for 4. With an RBI and a run scored. A couple base knocks. And a swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there. Threw that one at the back shoe. Did Peyton House. And now he's 1 strike away. With 1 down here in the bottom of the second. And a number. Shortstop has it, and good strong throw there. Drew Jordan fires it over to first. Brayton Schultz retired 6-3 for out number 2. Cooper Christensen will advance to second base. And it brings up Aiden Rakowski. Rakowski with a double and a triple. Just continued to hit the baseball hard in game 1. Knocked in 4. And House misses outside. Rakowski singled and came around to score to lead off the bottom of the first. House looking to hang a 0 here for the Magi. Got to get through a tough stick here in Rakowski as Aiden fouls that one out of play. Rakowski also plays for the Governors, as we mentioned earlier. Leads the team right now in at-bats, base hits, doubles, triples, RBIs, and runs. And the pitch. Low and in. How about the day Aiden Rakowski had in the doubleheader against Williston last week? 4 for 7, 3 doubles, and 7 RBIs, and 4 runs scored in that doubleheader against the Coyotes. And Rakowski takes strike 2. Drew Taylor on deck. Rakowski came into this one batting .409. And the pitch. And that is in. That's a good pitch. A lot of guys will offer at that one, but Rakowski obviously saw the spin out of the hand of Peyton House and was able to check that swing up without even an appeal. Now here's the payoff pitch. And it's on its way. Right 3. And Peyton House has just hung a 0 for Minot High. Bismarck High gets no runs. They get 1 hit and they leave 1. And we've completed 2 from the Starion Sports Complex. Minot High still on top, 2-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's that final K of the inning for Peyton House.
Finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Remington Anderson takes low as we're back at the Sanford Complex in Bismarck, in northeast Bismarck. For the top of the third, Minot High leading 2-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Magi looking for the sweep as they win Game 1 14-13. Almost a 3-hour affair in Game 1. It's about 30 hits, 30 runs, almost 10 errors in Game 1. As Vogel catches the corner, strike 1. Remington Anderson's been having a day. Reached on an error to start it off in the top of the first here in Game 2. Remington had a couple walks, check that, 1 walk and a hit by pitch. Base hit and a triple, a couple runs scored in Game 1. And the 2-2 just misses his foot. Remington Anderson skips out of the way. Remington batting .348 coming in, 8 hits in 23 trips, and he improved on that in Game 1. And he hits one hard into the gap. And nobody's going to get that one for the Demons. That will go all the way to the wall. Remington Anderson rounds first. He's digging through toward third, and he is going to dive in with a triple. Did a facial on the way into third base. But Anderson has another triple tonight, his second of the evening, and he scalded that baseball into left center field. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Anderson is still down over by third, as maybe he's just wondering, like, man, I should have maybe slid a little bit better. We don't get to see that on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. He probably ate some pebbles over there, I would imagine. As you get a look over at third, as Anderson's still kind of looking like, yeah, got pebbles in my arm, my face, my mouth. As Drew Jordan got nipped at a close play at first base. His first at bat was retired 5-3. And the pitch from Vogel fouled away. Drew Jordan, the all-WDA basketball player, along with Oakley Trueblood for the Minot Magicians. Averaged over 18 points a game in his junior campaign, and he waves and misses at an off-speed offering there from Brady Vogel. And the 1-2, and that is nubbed over the first baseman's head. It's going to be an RBI base hit. Drew Jordan didn't get a lot of it, but got enough of it to knock in Remington Anderson back-to-back hits. Anderson scores. Minot High increases their lead to 3-1. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Pretty good pitch here by Vogel, but Drew Jordan just knocked it over the first baseman's head, and that's enough to knock in Remington Anderson for Minot High's third run of the inning. Well, they haven't updated the scoreboard yet, but that's all right. Minot High still leads 3-1. And the pitch is a swing and a miss. Ollie Deshaw a little late on that one. And they'll chase Jordan back to first. Well, we had a full inning without any scoring. The second inning, the top and the bottom, was the first inning tonight where neither team scored. Vogel misses away. Ollie Deshaw had a productive out, a ground out in the first to bring in Minot High's first run. And now it gets away. And that's going to allow Jordan to advance into scoring position at second. And the wild pitch will move Drew Jordan up 90 feet. Deshaw with 4 runs scored out of his slots as he walked a couple times, reached on a fielder's choice and scored, and doubled and scored. And as I mentioned earlier, it was not all him. A pinch ran because he was catching in game 1. Vogel came in trying to close it out in game 1. He had a 1-run lead entering the 7th. He gave up 3 runs. As Gavin King had the big hit, Vogel misses away, and Deshaw is walked. Minot High with 3 straight who have reached here in the top of the 3rd. Well, of course, we get our information live and direct from the scoreboard here at the Sanford Sports Complex. They just haven't put up that third Minot High run here. As Vogel comes in strike 1 to Owen Meyer. And just inside. And the runners are going to go, and another error on the Demons. The throw down got away at third base, and Minot High has just plated their 4th run of the contest. Jordan comes in. That'll be an error. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay if we can catch that one. I saw the tail end of it there as and there we got the scoreboard caught up. Minot with a couple runs here in the 3rd, couple runs in the 1st. And the pitch from Vogel. It's going to be escorted foul. Little late self-defense hack there for Owen Meyer. About the game 1 that he had. He was our Sport Clips MVP. Scored 3 times, knocked in a couple runs, scored. Well, I mentioned scored 3 times, knocked in a couple runs, and had a triple on a 3-for-5 day, and then he added another hit here in game 2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Vogel got the heater by him. Meyer's been a tough out today, but he goes down for out number 1 here in the 3rd. And it brings into the box Gavin King, a flyout victim to center field, his first time up. We get a quick mound visit there, brought to you today by First International Bank and Trust. You can find them online at FIBT.com. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910, serving rural and urban communities across North Dakota. Empowering crew will come and break up that demon party on the hill And Gavin King, the man that had the hit of the game. In the 7th inning, Gavin King came up and on an 0-2 count deposited an RBI base hit into right field that knocked in a couple runs and put Minot ahead for good. A late hack on that one. Scuttles it out of play as Minot High, 2 runs in the first, 2 runs here in the third. Bismarck scored there, only tally in the top of the first. Aiden Rakowski singled and scored. Breaking ball stays up at the letters. And from the belt, here comes Vogel. Pitches wide, 2-2. Another curveball stays up. Now Vogel, the senior, pitched in 3 games last year in his junior campaign. Getting a few more times on the hill this year as a senior. And the payoff pitch fouled off at the dish. Gavin King barely stayed alive. I'm going to get you some BNC scoreboard updates here as you're going to have some other games going final here. As had a marathon in game 1, so we're just in the 3rd inning, but we'll start watching some of the other doubleheaders across the league come in as finals in your BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's another 3-2. Fouled away again. Good battle here by Gavin King. And that flag now in left field still just waffling. And now Brady Vogel will lose him. Still a breeze out to left, but not gushing around like it was. 76-degree day when we started here in game 2. And now you get Coach Kinishitsky coming out there to have a word with Brady Vogel. And it looks like the afternoon and evening will be done for the senior Brady Vogel. We'll tell you about the new man on the hill now for the Bismarck Demons when we come back. Breaking the action here from the Sanford Sports Complex. Pitching change for the Demons. They're down 4-1 is Bismarck. Minot High with the lead, 4-1 in your BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 down here in the 3rd. And it looks like you're going to have coming in for the Demons to be Kyle Schlobaum on the hill next for Bismarck High. We'll tell you about him when we come back. 4-1. It is Minot High leading here in the top of the 3rd. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
And get a good look there at Kyle Schlobaum. Coming onto the hill for the Demons, making his 3rd appearance. He's pitched 8 innings. I'll tell you about the rest of his numbers in just a second. As he comes to the dish. And that is fouled off by Owen Sundahl. Yeah, the rest of the line for Kyle Schlobaum looks like this. got a 1-0 record on the season. He has given up 3 runs, just 1 earned. Walked 3, struck out 7. Hit a couple guys and got a .88 earned run average, as that one will skip away. And everybody advances 90 feet. Gavin King to second. You get Ollie DeShaw to third, and Minot High with Sundahl at the plate. 2 Ducks in scoring position for the Magi. I mentioned this earlier, but Schlobaum, part of those numbers, pitched a no-hitter against Watford City earlier this season. Swing and a miss, and now they zip it down to third. And DeShaw back quickly as Fisher came up out of the crouch, gunning it over to Schultz over at third. DeShaw got back. It was a swing and a miss at the plate by Sundahl. Now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schlobaum with the pitch here with 1 down in the top of the third. Minot leading by 3, and a swing and a miss. He tied him up in a pretzel. And Schlobaum comes in and gets the K. Sundahl down swinging for the second time, as he just got eaten up by that inside, kind of a backdoor breaking ball almost there from Schlobaum. Brock Thompson, a walk in his first at bat. Takes inside ball 1. Schlobaum looking to keep the Magi at bay. Minot High looking for the sweep, and they're looking good here in game 2, leading 4-1. Runners at second and third with 2 down, and up and in to Brock Thompson. Kate Earhart came on and ran for Thompson and stole third. That's where he was stranded in the second inning. And the pitch. Strike 1. Schlobaum zips in the heater there for strike 1. Hey fans, Farstead Oil brings you today's game. For all your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs, you can contact the good folks at Farstead Oil. Been serving North Dakota, Montana, western Minnesota since 1938. That is Farstead Oil. 3-1 count, good pitch here for Brock Thompson. And he takes inside corner, strike 2. That was a pitcher's pitch right there for for Schlobaum. And now a payoff pitch here. Couple down the third. Right 3. And everybody was confused, but that is the third out of the inning. The Demons strike out the side in the third inning, but Minot High gets a couple. As they plate 2, they have 2 hits, and they leave 2 at a new score from Sanford Sports Complex in Northeast Bismarck. It's now Minot High 4, Bismarck High 1. We've completed 2.5. Here's that strikeout to end the top of the third for the Bismarck Demons.
Lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Bismarck High sends up Drew Taylor. Here in the bottom of the third, Taylor walked and was stranded at second. And he takes strike two. And Peyton House just tied him up with an inside high fastball for strike three. That's back-to-back strikeouts now for Peyton House, and that's a murderer's row. And he just deposited Aiden Rakowski and Drew Taylor in successive fashion. Brings up Garrett Randolph. He slaps it towards third, and that is foul past Tegan Schindler over there at third base. House has settled in a little bit here after a shaky first inning. And now a fly ball. Brock Thompson under it. Oh, he had to dance around. And a little two-step through the tulips, and Thompson has it. Randolph retired F2 for the second out here in the bottom of the third. And it brings up Gage Gronberg. Gronberg has been swinging a hot stick tonight. 3 for 4 in game one, including a bomb to left field for his first home run of the season, and he singled in the first inning. And he takes strike one. And the pitch. Curveball, strike two. Peyton House has found something here. Working quickly, got his defense on his toes, and he's ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. And he throws that back foot slider. Gronberg does not fish. Gage Gronberg come in batting .415, and he's got a 4 for 5 night going. That batting average is climbing towards 500. And he goes down on strikes. Peyton House has just set down the Demons in order. Just the second time tonight that has happened. It's a snapper, mow 'em down inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And we've completed 3 from the ballpark tonight. Here's that final strikeout as Minot High leads 4-1.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Kyle Schlobaum out there to start the top of the fourth. Thanks for tuning in to the PSP Network tonight. Good to have you on the network this evening. Todd Domery is with you from the Sanford Complex in Northeast Bismarck. And there's the pitch. And that catches the corner, strike two. And now the 0-2 from Schlobaum. And ring him up. Carter Bush is down on 3 straight pitches. He's retired via the strikeout. And the top of the order comes up now. It's Tegan Schindler. Tegan Schindler hit by a pitch and scored in the first. Ground out to second in the second. And he takes up. Schlobaum will work exclusively out of the stretch. See that most guys that come in and a lot of times in relief will always work out of the stretch because that's what they're predominantly throwing. Come into games and inherit runners. Schlobaum gets one by Schindler. And now a short fly into left field. And under it for the Demons. And hauling that baby in left field is Drew Taylor. Schindler retired F7. And quickly 2 down here in the fourth. Remington Anderson tripled and scored in the third. Reached on an error and scored in the first. Anderson 2 for 3 in game one. A couple runs scored. Now a 1 for 2 in game two. And he takes outside. Remington Anderson, also a basketball guy, and shoots a little trap. Looks to knock some clay pigeons into dust. Shoot them to smithereens is looking to get on to try to pad Minot High's lead here in the fourth with 2 down. Curveball catches the inside corner. Strike 2. All of a sudden, Schlobaum and Peyton House are saying, hey, this is going to turn into a pitcher's duel. I will doubt that if I see it, but Schlobaum strikes him out. And Bismarck High has a nifty 1-2-3 inning of their own. Schlobaum strikes out a couple. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And we've completed 4 from the ballpark in Bismarck. 4-1, Minot High on top. As we head to the fifth, here's the Schlobaum strikeout to end the fourth.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Tate Fisher leading off for Bismarck here in the bottom of the fourth. Peyton House works into the fourth, and he's ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Fisher offers at that. Fisher had a fly out to center field and a sacrifice fly to bring in the Demons' only run, and he swings and misses. Peyton House has settled in. He has now retired 5 straight Demons. Make it 6 straight. Last hit was in the second inning by Cooper Christensen for Bismarck High. Tristan Schultz steps in. With Minot leading 4-1 here in the bottom of the fourth, and a fly ball towards left center field. Remington Anderson over, and he collects it, and there's quickly 2 down in the bottom of the fourth. Tristan Schultz retired on a fly out for the second time tonight. And it brings up Lucas Farstead. He brings up Lucas Farstead, a strikeout victim in the second. Strike one. I don't think Peyton House got the Minot dugout engaged. He's come in there and started hanging some zeros as Farstead fillets that one down the right field line. That's foul. Peyton House came in with 6 innings pitched. This is his 3rd appearance. Got a win and a save. Gave up 3 hits coming in, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. Hadn't given up an earned run. As that one gets away. And that's going to allow Lucas Farstead to reach. It's going to go as a K, but he will advance to first. So the run the Demons scored in the first inning is the only run that Peyton House has given up now in 9 innings plus. And the pitch outside to Cooper Christensen. Christensen's been the one guy tonight that's been consistently getting hits for Bismarck. And the pitch outside. 2 for 4, an RBI in game 1, and a base hit in his first trip in game 2 for Cooper Christensen. And a swing and a miss. Pulled the string on him. House battling back now, 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey fans, Val's Cyclery brings you today's game. They're owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. Full line e-bikes, sharpening center, and a fitness center as well at Val's Cyclery in downtown Minot. This game also brought to you part by the Aggie Foundation. Learn about their charitable work at theaggiefoundation.com. As it's fouled back. Christensen. Count is full with 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Peyton House looking to hang a 3rd consecutive 0 for the Magi. And here's the 3-2. Foul back. Christensen right on it. Good pitch on the outside corner there by House. Well, the lights have been on since pretty much the beginning here of game 2. And a bouncing ball towards Drew Jordan at short. He has to charge hard and throw low, and that got away. Runner's going to advance to 3rd. As that's going to be an E. Christensen will reach on the E6. Lucas Farstead all the way to 3rd. Christensen will have to stay at 1st. And it'll bring up Brayton Schultz. Schultz, a ground out victim to Drew Jordan in the first inning. And he had a 2 for 4 game in the opener. And the pitch from House, strike 1. Let's see how Peyton House reacts to that. Had a ground ball, looked like he might have been out of the inning. Gets extended on the throwing air there by the Magi. And the pitch. Fly ball to left center field. And DeShaw is back, and he has it. Hit hard by Brayden Schultz. Good running grab in the alley by Ollie DeShaw, and Bismarck High will go quietly here in the 4th. They get no runs, they get no hits, they leave 2, and we've got 4 complete in the books. We head to the 5th inning on the PSP Network tonight. 4-1 Minot High leads on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Drew Jordan hits one hard to center field. Randolph is back at the track, and oh my, all the way in deep center field, and I mean deep. That is 410 feet out in center field, and Drew Jordan just hit one about 408 feet. It's a long fly out to center to start the 5th inning. And not only Deschamps made a nice running grab in the bottom of the 4th, comes up here and bats in the top of the 5th. Minot leads 4-1. Tip of the cap to both these pitchers. Kyle Schlobaum has come in and threw some good innings now for the Demons. And after the 1st inning, it looked rocky for Peyton House. He has definitely settled in here for the Magi. It's been a matchup this year that is, and frankly the last 4 years, have been dominated by Minot High. It's the 13th meeting between these two clubs in the last 4 years. Minot has 11 wins. Bismarck High just 1, including the earlier one today, and that makes it 10 straight now that Minot has won against the Bismarck Demons. Including a 1-zip thriller in the opening round of the WDA last season. And a fly ball on the left side. Tracking over is Drew Taylor, and he has it. Ollie Deschamps is retired F7. Taylor's pretty good job in left field. He's a kid that played all infield last year. Coach Kinishitsky said, you know what, I'm going to move you to the outfield here in your senior season, and he's done a pretty good job. Hasn't affected his hitting at all, as Kyle Schlobaum now dealing with a couple out here at the top of the 5th. And he hits the corner. Strike 1 to Owen Meyer. Meyer's had a night, 3 for 5 in game 1, 3 runs scored, a couple RBIs, and a 1 for 2 game in game 2. And he's ahead, or is Schlobaum. No balls, 2 strikes. Meyer quickly in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes, with 2 down here in the top of the 5th. And the pitch. Curveball spins up and away. And Minot High, 20 state appearances, including 2 straight, 2024 and 25. That's the most of any WDA teams. 19 of the 25 years the Magi have advanced to the state tournament. Bismarck High had a good run, but now they haven't been to state since 2016. So that the Demons got off to a 7-1 start. They're trying to change the seeding process. The Demons haven't been better than a 8 or 9 seed since 2017 when they were a 5 seed. So, yeah, you want to get to the state tournament? Yeah, don't be an 8 or 9 seed. That is a tough road to hoe in the WDA. And a jumbled up standings mess right now. We'll talk about that in just a second. Here's the payoff pitch. Just outside. Schlobaum has issued his first walk. Meyer battled there. He was in a hole and worked himself to a 2-out walk, and it brings up Gavin King. Yeah, the standings in the WDA right now are something else. Take a quick glance at them while the batter's coming into the box here. Bismarck High is now 7-2. Minot North is 5-2. Legacy's 4-3. Dickinson is 5-2. You get a visit to the mound. We can finish this thought as Century has improved to 4-3. St. Mary's falls to 3-4. Mandan's 4-5. I mean, everybody, it seems like in the league, has got 3 or 4 wins, except for the Demons, and they fell tonight. So it's going to get even more jumbled up if Minot High can come out of here with a sweep tonight at the Sanford Sports Complex. This WDA is going to be interesting down the stretch. After the quick mound visit, Schlobaum works back to the dish and swing a wave and a miss there for Gavin King. We talked about the swimming exploits for Gavin King. 400 relay guy on the podium as there goes the runner. And Fisher almost tossed it into center field. Lucas Farstead and Schultz backing that up as a stolen base is secured there for Owen Meyer. He's in the scoring position, and King now facing a no-ball, 2-strike count, trying to knock in a run. course, Gavin's older brother, Alex, fantastic swimmer for Minot High, part of multiple state championship teams, and state champion himself. Alex, you don't see a whole lot of, or Gavin, you don't see a whole lot of swimming baseball combos. Strike 3. And Gavin King is down on strikes, and Schlobaum has worked a scoreless top of the 5th. No runs, no hits, 1 left for the Magi, 4.5 complete. Minot High leads Bismarck 4-1. Here's the K to end the top of the 5th.
Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Peyton House out to work the bottom of the 5th, and he will face the top of the Demons order. Aiden Rakowski, Drew Taylor, and Garrett Randolph. Top 3 in that Demon order. Minot leads 4-1. Demons haven't scored a run since the 1st inning. House has been chucking zeros for the Magi, and he catches the zone, strike 1. Kyle Schlobaum has come in now for the Demons and pitched 2 2/3 of scoreless work. Struck out 5 and walked 1. Peyton House hits one, Rakowski hits one up the middle to Drew Jordan, and nice play. Jordan fires it over to first and retires Rakowski. Watch this play. Jordan slides, and you see it, and he comes up and throws a strike to get the speedy Rakowski. And the nifty 6-3 on a web gem to start the bottom of the 5th. And Peyton House now facing Drew Taylor. The House now 4 1/3. He's given up 3 hits. 1 run, it was earned. It's his only run that he's given up this season. And Drew Taylor says, how about that for a base knock? Demons are going to get something going. There's a base hit for Drew Taylor. House now given up 4 hits, 1 run, it was earned. He struck out 7 and he's walked 1. As Minot High looks to close out the sweep here is Garrett Randolph up next for the Demons. Taylor with the solid knock in left field. And from the stretch, House from the belt. Couple looks over at Taylor. And you get Garrett Randolph asking for and receiving time. Now Randolph and Gronberg both with big flies in the first game. House from the belt. Swing and a miss. And the flag is just about dead limp now in left field, so that 15 to 20 mile an hour wind that we were facing early on has settled down finally. 2 teams with state titles. Minot win 1 back in 2005, and now you get a fly ball into right center field, and that is going to be down. Drew Taylor hustling over to third. Randolph put it into play. And the Demons got something brewing here. It's going to be a base hit. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Randolph tossed it into right center field, and it was just hit where nobody was at. Remington Anderson couldn't get over there. Neither could the right fielder Owen Sundahl. And House has a jam here. Runners at first and third, and it brings up Gage Gronberg. Gronberg was 4 for 5 until he struck out his last trip, so now he's 4 for 6. But a threat brewing as the toss over to first. Garrett Randolph is back. Oh, I like the organ music. This is our home team Demons looking for a rally. Deployed the organ music as House comes to the plate. Strike one. Little bender caught the black. I feel like I'm at Chavez Ravine, Dodger Stadium, playing the organ. And a one-hopper to short. Drew Jordan has it to second. Oh, they couldn't get it out of their glove, but did they finish the double play? No. Gronberg just beat it out. Drew Jordan tosses it over to Carter Bush. The relay over to first, and they just about had it. Ryan Family Dealership replays. The Demons score a run, by the way. There's the one hopper to short. Bush just had to bobble it ever so slightly, couldn't get it out of his glove, and then Gronberg hustling beat it out. Give him a fielder's choice and an RBI. It's now 4-2. Gronberg's on at first. Garrett Randolph is retired 6-4 for the second out of the inning. Drew Taylor comes around to score. And a swing and a miss. Tate Fisher, sac fly in the first inning, and an RBI, and he struck out in the fourth. Now he's in an 0-2 hole. House working in the fifth. And that pitch is up. Demons have gotten their first run here since the first inning. Minot High has scored 2 in the first, 2 in the third. And Fisher checked it. Nope, he did not check it. And he is going to be out on strikes. They say he went around and they just had to tag him out. And we have completed 5. Peyton House works out of a jam. Bismarck High gets 1 run. They get 2 hits and they leave 1. Here's that check swing strikeout to end the 5th inning.
Catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Bismarck High strikes for 1 in the top of the fifth, or the bottom of the 5th. And now we head to the top of the 6th. And Owen Sundahl will lead off, facing Kyle Schlobaum. Fly ball on the right side. Will Gronberg have room? Yes. Just out of the view of our wide screen. Gronberg comes over in front of the Magi bench and puts it away. Sundal is retired F3. That brings up Brock Thompson. Thompson catching today and played a little baseball for the Minot Metros this summer. And also, Brock was a wrestler in prior years. Some of the Magi wrestling programs. I'll go back to the thought about some of the seniors that these two programs graduated a season ago. As Thompson slingshots one into the gap in right center field. That is down in front of Garrett Randolph, and Thompson has a base knock. You got a 1-for-2 day going in game 2. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. You can find them online at driveryan.com. The pitch from Schlobaum and in front of the center fielder, Garrett Randolph. The hit delivered by Brock Thompson. I mentioned, the All-Staters, Tanner Grosclose, Tate Shaner, now up at Minot State. Connor Harvison playing football at the University of Mary. Grady Swanson. All those guys, some of the key seniors that graduated for the Bismarck Demons a season ago. And, yeah, the Minot High contingent amongst those 11 seniors that graduated a season ago, and a team that was the bridesmaid in both the WDA and the state tournament. None better than Kellen Burke, the 3-time All-WDA, 3-time All-State guy. West Region Senior Athlete of the Year, the Gatorade North Dakota Player of the Year. I mean, what else could Kellen Burke have done in his high school career playing baseball? So who will ever forget the field goal that he kicked for the Magi a couple of years ago to send the Magicians to a state title at the Fargo Dome when they defeated Fargo Shanley in, let's say, upset fashion. Yeah, it wasn't just Kellen Burke, though. Graduated. Trey Stewart was an All-WDA guy. Carson Deaver, All-WDA, All-State. Easton Panasuk, Tegan Strand, All-WDA. Aiden Deal, All-WDA. Hiram Maples. I mean, those are the key guys. There's other seniors, even the guys that I'm not mentioning. So you talk about having to restock the shelves for head coach Pete Stenberg. It's exactly what he's trying to do here in 2026. Minot High with Brock Thompson on at first. Carter Bush 0 for 2 in the contest. Ground out and a strikeout, and a big swing and a miss. Comes up empty. Schlobaum looking to keep the Magi at bay here in the top half of the 6th. At the top of the order lurking with Schindler. And the pitch. Fly ball towards left field. Taylor has looked like he's camped under it. Puts up that left-handed glove. And he secures it. Bush retired F7 for out number 2. Oh, you see that flag in left field is just kind of waffling now. The wind has pretty much died down. Lights have been on this entire second game. Runner will go. Pitch out. Throw down to second. No. Brock Thompson. Excuse me, that's a pinch runner. That's not Brock Thompson. Looked to be Cade Earhart again as he swipes second. Magi looking to get an insurance run. Schindler swung and missed. Schlobaum trying to hang a third consecutive 0 here for the Demons. Curveball slapped towards third. Oh, good play there by Schultz. Low throw. Oh, and Gronberg can't pick it. And now it gets away, and Minot High has tacked one on. Boy, the fielding tonight for the Demons has just not been there. That is another error after 7 errors in the first game. Bismarck High can't get Tegan Schindler out on a ground ball in the infield. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Schindler is aboard on the E as he swatted that one towards third. Good pickup there by Schultz. Fired it over to first, couldn't pick it. Pinch runner Earhart comes around to score. Minot High has added another one. They lead 5-2 now on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And Remington Anderson, check that, Tegan Schindler was still batting. He flies out to left field. Oh, I beg your pardon, that was Remington Anderson. Tegan Schindler had reached on the air, so I was correct in my first thought. Anderson flies out to left. That's the third out of the inning, but Minot High gets one more. They get one run on one hit, and they leave one. And we have completed 5.5 from the ballpark in Bismarck. Minot High 5, Bismarck 2. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Tristan Schultz batting quickly in an 0-2 hole, make it strike 3 as he is retired. His house is out there to work. Another inning here in the 5th. Check that, the 6th. And it brings up Lucas Farstead. I beg your pardon. Looks like that is a pinch hitter now for the Demons. As batting now for the Demons is Brady Unrath. And Unrath has a 2-ball, 1-strike count from House, who deals inside. Brady Unrath, the sophomore, making his 6th at bat of the season. Got 2 hits and 5 trips to the plate. And the pitch. Foul tip at the plate. Hung on to there. And a ground ball at the middle. Jordan ranging over. Nice play. Made that one look easy. Where's that number 1? Is Drew Jordan, and he looked like the Wizard of Oz right there. Ozzie Smith. Farstead retired. Or check that. Unrath retired as the pinch hitter. 6-3. Quickly 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Bismarck High has Cooper Christensen at the dish. And he knocks one into right field. Boy, this guy is a hit waiting to happen. Christensen, another base hit for this guy. I tell you what, just got to keep getting this guy at bats. You can't make it out. Cooper Christensen came into the day batting .500. He was 2 for 4 in the first game, and now he's 2 for 3 in this game. His House drops in the hook, strike one. He's got Brayton Schultz batting. 0 for 2 this contest. He was 2 for 4 in the opener. House trying to work out of another jam. With 1 man on, 2 out here, and a swing and a miss. Schultz came up empty. In case you're wondering, House has now just pitched his 90th pitch of the night. And the delivery checked and hit towards the third baseline. That'll be well foul. And now another 0-2. House looking to close the door on the 6th inning. And the delivery. Swing and a miss. And Peyton House has done it one more time. Man, has he been just what the doctor ordered. That is 9 strikeouts. Make it 10 in the contest now for Peyton House. Bismarck High, no runs, no hits. And they leave 1. And we will head to the 7th from the Sanford Sports Complex. Minot High on top 5-2. Here's Peyton House doing it again.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
And get a good look there at the Magi dugouts. Minot High looking to come to the Sanford Complex and complete the sweep. See Drew Jordan there will be your first guy up now for Minot High. Strolls into the batter's box. He'll be squaring off against Kyle Schlobaum here to start the 7th. Minot High with 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the third, 1 here in the 6th. Jordan with a 1 for 3 day going in game 2. Facing off against Schlobaum, and he waves and misses at strike 1. Bismarck High got their lone runs in the first and the 5th. And your numbers, 5 runs for Minot on 4 hits and 1 error. As Jordan takes outside again, Minot 5 runs, 4 hits and 1 error. Bismarck High 2 runs, 6 hits and 3 errors. Demons now with 10 errors in the doubleheader. They had 7 in the opening game. A game that Minot High won 15-13 in comeback fashion. Magi scored consecutive innings in the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. 3 runs in each of those innings. And Jordan with a slow roller towards first base. And nice play there by Schlobaum as he grabs it from his pitching position. Underhands it over to Gronberg. And Jordan is retired 1-3 for the first out here in the 7th. That brings up Ollie Deshaw. Of course, Oliver, Magi hockey guy, leading the Magicians in extra base hits right now. And Sister Everett, a standout volleyball, basketball player for the Majettes. How about the day that Oliver had against Jamestown last week? 4 for 5 with 3 doubles, a run, 3 RBIs. And oh, by the way, he picks up a save as well in the Magi's W against Jamestown. He fillets one towards left field. It's short. Taylor rushing in. Nice play by the left fielder, Drew Taylor. And Deshaw is retired F7 for the second out here in the 7th. Brings up Owen Meyer. Your MVP in game 1, a 3 for 5 game. And now in game 2, he's 1 for 2. Strikeout and a walk and a single in the first. And the pitch is up. Owen Meyer came in batting .389 on the season, 7 hits and 18 trips. And his 4 for 7 is going to help that, but swings through that fastball from Schlobaum. A nice little bounce back here for Kyle Schlobaum. Comes in for Brady Vogel, and he's now pitched 4 1/3. 1 hit, he's just given up. It's given up 1 run. It was unearned, I beg your pardon. He struck out 5 and walked 1. The designated hitter, Meyer. And the 2-1. Steve, right 2. And here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Schlobaum has done it again. Oh, it's turned into a pitching duel here late. You wouldn't have thought that if you watched the first game tonight. It's a no runs, no hits, nobody left. Inning 4, Minot High, and we head to the bottom of the 7th. Last hacks upcoming for the Demons. Minot High leads 5-2. And we head to the bottom of the 7th here on the PSP Network. Magi leading by 3. Looking for the sweep.
Community Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
The night is done for Peyton House. He's in line to get the victory. Minot High will send out Grady Wempler out there to try to close the door for the Magi. Grady will be making his 2nd appearance. Got 2 innings pitched. So for 1 in the season, gave up just a single run. He struck out 2 and walked 2, earned run average of 3.5. And Grady will be facing these Demons as Bismarck High has the top of the order up. Rakowski, Taylor, and Randolph. And the no ball, 1 strike pitch outside. Ball 2. Rakowski 1 for 3 this game. And the pitch slashed into right field. Right fielder Sundahl comes in. Oh, he slides and grabs it. Oh, and Sundahl just made another web gem for Minot High. They've been flashing the leather. A couple nice plays by Drew Jordan this contest. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one. Rakowski bidding for a base hit. Filleted it to right field. Here comes Sundahl with a dive. He hauls it in, and there is 1 down here in the 7th. And the pitch to Drew Taylor is up. Rakowski retired F9. Taylor 1 for 2 with a run scored in game 2. And he swings through a fastball there from Grady Wempler. And the pitch. Breaking ball. Strike 2. And the 1-2. Slap towards short. Jordan has it. Strong throw. And by a half a step, they get Drew Taylor. And there's 2 down here in the 7th. Minot High has just been the more solid team tonight. Bismarck High came in 11-1 on the season. The Magi have been the ones that have put in the better innings, the better at-bats. And they played just cleaner baseball tonight. Bismarck High with 10 errors in the doubleheader. Grady Repler, the sophomore, looking to close it out against Garrett Randolph. Randolph 1 for 3. And the base hit in the 5th. So a football wide receiver, D-back for the Demons. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. It was a hitter's count there, and Wepler threw it by Randolph. Randolph trying to extend the inning to Gage Gronberg. And the pitch. Oh, he went swinging at something up in his eyeballs. And now the Demons are down to their final out. Minot High looking for the sweep. Here's the 2-2 from Wepler, and hot shot up the middle. And Randolph has extended the game. Garrett Randolph with a solid base hit up the middle. Gage Gronberg will stroll into the batter's box. You see that flag still in left field, kind of waffling, just blowing out to the left field pole. Randolph has a base hit, extends the inning for the first baseman, Gronberg. And the pitch. Inside, almost gets away. Good play there by Brock Thompson. And the runner at first doesn't mean anything. Tying runner in the batter's box now. In the bat of Tate Fisher. Demons down by 3 here with 2 outs in the 7th. And Gronberg flies one to right field. Sundahl has it. And Minot High has swept Bismarck tonight at the Sanford Sports Complex. Have our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up next. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. 5-2. Minot High has the sweep tonight in Bismarck. Postgame show comes up next here on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game shows. We put a bow on this one tonight from the Sanford Sports Complex in Bismarck as Minot High victorious this evening. As the Magi, boy, did everybody clear out of here? I'm just looking at the different camera views that I got, and yeah. Well, there's my coach over there, I guess, on the Minot side, as everybody seems to have exited stage left. But it's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. And Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Roll some post-game highlights here, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership replays. And Ryan Family Dealership, you can find them online at driveryan.com. As here's your numbers in Game 2. First off for the Bismarck Demons, they get 2 hits tonight from Garrett Randolph in Game 2. Hit and a run scored for Aiden Rakowski. Same thing for Drew Taylor, hitting a run. Gage Gronberg has another hit and an RBI. Fisher has a sac fly. A couple hits again for Cooper Christensen in 3 at-bats. Brady Vogel pitches 2 1/3 innings tonight. Gives up 3 hits. 4 runs, 2 of them earned. He walks 3 and strikes out 2. Kyle Schlobaum was effective in relief. 4 2/3 innings pitched. 1 hit, 1 run, it wasn't earned. And he walks 1 and strikes out 6 for the Demons tonight. For Minot High, they were led tonight. Had 4 hits. Remington Anderson had a hit and a couple runs scored. Drew Jordan, the hit and a run scored and an RBI. Owen Meyer has a hit in 3 trips. And Brock Thompson with a hit and a run scored in 2 trips And it was the pitching was the story today. We'll get to Peyton House's number in just a second as Wepler comes in and closes the door in the seventh inning. Grady Wepler pitches a scoreless seventh as Peyton House goes 6 strong tonight for Minot High. There's your numbers, again, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. It's a sweep tonight for Minot High. They win Game 1 and now take care of Game 2, 5-2. All right, a couple things left for us. First up, it's your move of the game tonight, brought to you by Spas Etc. In the capital city of Bismarck, you can find Spas Etc., massive inventory, next level sales team, perfect spa, sauna, game for your rec room. It is Spas Etc. Hey, man, he only got 4 hits. You come up with 5 runs. Why not just efficient with the offense? So we're going to the defense tonight. They had a couple web gems, including this one in the, I believe it was the 4th inning, but Drew Jordan has slid up the middle and made a great play. It's your Spas Etc. move. Oh, not that one. Sorry, wrong button. Let's get back to this. Your Spas Etc. move of the game is this play by Drew Jordan. Watch this. In the 4th inning. Up the middle, there you see him sliding in and a strong throw to first to retire the Demons, and that is a web gem and a move of the game tonight. That wasn't just anybody either. That's Aiden Rakowski. That guy can pick him up and put him down, so you make a play like that on the other team's best players, that's well-deserving of your Spas Etc. move of the game tonight here on the PSP Network. All right, quick glance at our upcoming schedule. As this is all weather depending now. Of course, we got a triple header for you tonight. Thursday night, Mandan at Minot North softball. That's the middle game on Thursday. It's already been moved to Wednesday. Century and Legacy still pegged for Thursday, but they're talking about maybe moving it earlier. That's baseball action. Then out in the Queen City of Dickinson, you got St. Mary's and Dickinson on Thursday. And then weather pending, you got Friday and Saturday, you got softball action at the Dickinson Jamboree, including what could be a preview of big games to come. Bismarck and Williston should be just a battle out in Dickinson. Those are 2 of the top teams in the WDA, if not the state, this year. Be sure to like and follow us on the social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, X, and follow our YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well on the PSP Network. All right, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in online with hairstylists today at sportclips.com. And hey, man, we scored like 30 runs in the first game and had 30 hits and 10 errors. And you didn't think that Game 2 was going to turn into a pitching duel until Peyton House said, as the senior comes in and throws a gem tonight. Peyton House is your MVP. As he goes 6 strong, gives up 6 hits. He scatters those for just 2 runs, both earned. He walks 1 and strikes out 10 tonight. Peyton House, the senior, is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest tonight. You can check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. All right, fans, that was fun. Again, thanks to Sport Clips for bringing you our MVP of the contest. Thanks to Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads for bringing you our post-game show. Todd Dahmer is repeating your final scores. It's a Minot sweep tonight, 15-13 in Game 1, and the Magi close the deal 5-2 in Game 2. Big thanks to Owen Patterson for doing some graphics for us. Nick Holberg, Brock Widener doing some of the social media work. And that will do it tonight from Bismarck. Thanks again, fans, for joining us. And until next time, so long from the Sanford Sports Complex in Bismarck. It is a Magi sweep tonight on the road in the WDA.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought